What's up, everybody? I figured I would stream a little bit today. I'm on call tomorrow, so I figured I might as well do some stuff tonight. What's going on, Gran? What's up, Jackson? How you guys doing? Let's see. Anyway, Gran, I made a couple of different changes to the game. Giving you a heads up. What I did is I did a couple of visual changes. I'm sure you saw them if you had a chance to play. But now there's little stars in the sky. The enemies blink when you hit them. The stun animation. Do you like the stun animation? This was AK's idea. Everything turns a little blue when they're slowed. That was AK's idea. Yeah, for whatever reason, I feel like I stun all the time. But to be fair, 20% chance is pretty high. My base stun chance is 20%. I keep playing standard. I should play endless. See what kind of level I get on endless. Actually, you know what I want to do is I want to delete my old quote-unquote high score. Let's see what kind of level I get up to. So let us try to get the highest score we can get. Yo, what's up, AK? All good, dude. I was just showing everybody the changes I made in the. Oh, AK, did you see the stun animations? And I did that after you left. You see them? Isn't that a cool? Thanks, dude. I added them to every enemy that can get stunned. So now you get that visual representation of the stun rather than just they stop moving kind of thing. You know what I mean? Let's get some attack going. Love the ion cannon. It's so good. Oh, you beat it. I saw you got the achievement. Nice job, dude. It was probably needed. You had to be pretty perfect to be able to beat him before. That's kind of unfair. You know what I mean? Let's get the sword. Whoa, what's up, buddy? Oh, that's for me. I love the stuns. The stuns look so cool. I'm actually proud of that. You guys want to see what the animations look like? Here, I'll show you. Hold on. This is the stun animations. It flips between this and that. Oh, I opened it up 4 times by mistake. It's only 2. This, that. But they bounce back and forth quickly, so it looks like bzzz kind of thing. Get some gems going on. I'm glad it was still challenging, AK. Part of me was worried that it wasn't going to be very challenging anymore. Let's get this. Oh, yeah. I'm on intensity 11 right now. But I think... Whoa. Yeah, there's more gems now, so you can definitely get faster. So it's kind of a good change, though, Gran. So the gems disappear after a while, but now you have the chance to get much more gems, if that makes sense. So some of the new features, obviously, it gives you an indicator when you can upgrade your items. So it turns green and it blinks. You see the slight blinking. I wanted it to be a little bit more pronounced, but I didn't want it to, like, distract you, if that made sense. So I kind of went for the middle of the road. Let's start increasing some of our attack. Yeah, people are going to be able to get gems much quicker now. We'll get some sharp winds action. Cost reduction. Start trying to max that out. I'm at 21. I really love the stun animations. It makes it just look a little bit better. Everything that I've added recently has just made the game feel smoother, if that makes sense. Let's get Glacial Burst so I can show you the guys the blue. So now, if something is slowed, they turn blue, but they still show you when they get hit. They turn red if they still get hit. Wow, I have a lot of money. Let's max out this. Get some more cost. Alright, let's try to get a good... Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit there. I had a... Alright, AK, I'll see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, look at that. That was just deadly. That combination right there was really good. Ooh, let's get the Slicing Moon. Start picking up some of these gems before they disappear. Oop, I'm taking a little bit too much damage. I'm gonna just drop all my money into defense right now. I should be taking little damage now. Oh, I still take pretty good damage. Ooh. That's good. That was a good hit with the Slicing Moon right there. Oh, that was good. Alright, let's get some more stun chance just to always be stunning these things. Oh, Hellfire. Okay. So Hellfire gets stunned, and it just stops him from being able to do extra attacks. Did you see how he stopped his attacks for a second there? But, as a boss should, they get over their stuns much quicker than every other enemy. So you have to be really careful with Hellfire. It's good to focus the extras, the ads. Okay, so Bitter End here is going to be a huge buff. So Bitter End makes it to where everything that's slowed takes automatic crits. So you can see, if I increase my critical hit modifier... Oh, just went into that boss's hit to get that gem. That wasn't a good idea. It's almost like I feel like I have to get the gems quicker, even though they last for 45 seconds. Alright. I'm just going to stay back a little bit. Maybe if I hit right here, I should be good. Ooh. Alright. Let's get the... I'm going to do the Needle Barrage now. And again, if you guys have any suggestions or things you want to add into the game, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to add more and more and more to this, as long as you guys keep playing and keep wanting more. Ooh. And if anybody wants to pick up my game, it's $4 on Steam. Ooh! Just 4. And it's currently on sale for 15% off. Oh, look at this. That was like the perfect setup right there, dude. Alright, let's get the cost reduction again. We are at 55% cost reduction. That's pretty close to max. Let's just go crazy with our attack. Our attack speed is going to be good. Critical strike chance. Oh, I don't even really... Well, I could still use it, because of long-range attacks. Ooh, that was tough. More defense? Alright, I'm going to line up with the hole here. Oh, that was good. Cash per kill. I'm really about optimizing my money, even though I'm not spending it right now for whatever reason. Alright, now I have max stun. So max stun right now is 40.5% for me. I still have some I can spend in the gem shop to get it. I think what I'm going to build next is a leaderboard. I think that'd be pretty cool if you were able to see, like, your ranking amongst the leaderboard. So, like, maybe add an option after the game is over to check the leaderboards, or, like, somewhere on the main... the main screen. Check leaderboard or something. I also nerfed the sound for the crosses, so they weren't quite as annoying. Hey, Crimino. So how does the game work? You control the spaceship, I take it, but you also control where it shoots? No. Okay, so... you have many different basic attacks. So this is a list of all the different attacks. You start out with the BSS cannon, which is the BigStavSays cannon. That shoots at the closest enemy. You have the Slicing Moon, which shoots in a random direction around you that causes bleed damage to the enemies. Angle-seeking missiles, they go after each enemy. They start at the first enemy, and if you get an upgrade for the angle-seeking missiles, it can then fire at other additional enemies up to 3. So the first enemy it targets is the closest, second enemy is the furthest, and then furthest away from that. The proximity mines are basically the mines that float in space, and whenever anything runs into them, it explodes. Backup is like a little ally that follows you and shoots at different enemies. Again, it targets its closest enemies to itself, but it could also shoot at different enemies than your own. Falling stars shoot out from the top of you and fall. The gravity wall sucks in enemies to it. It does small damage, but it's more of a utility weapon. The Helix Havoc does a spiral attack out from inside of you. So it starts at you and slowly spirals outwards, getting bigger and bigger as it goes. The Blazing Trail kind of leaves a trail of fire on the ground, and any enemies that run into it catch on fire. The sword cuts in front of you and behind you in like an angle. Glacial Burst shoots out from the opposite direction in which you're traveling and slows enemies. Ion Cannon shoots in a circle all the way around you, and it turns on and off. I think it's on for about 2 seconds. Turns off depending on your attack speed, and then starts again. Meteor Shower shoots meteors from the sky randomly. The needles, they shoot all around you in a circle, kind of what I think I already have it, so you can probably see that. And then the orbiting strikes fly around you in a circular orbiting pattern to deal damage. Then you can upgrade your attack. So like the basic attack, piercing shot, it can shoot through things. This is the missile upgrade I was telling you about. Sharp Winds adds a slicing wind attack to the sword. Bitter End makes any enemies that are slowed by your Glacial Burst take automatic critical hits. Ionic Overload makes... Oh, it's super cool. I'll show you that one because I have it. Planetary Devastation makes the meteors much bigger and have a chance to potentially one-shot enemies. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I felt I had bad allergies today. Blinky looks weird on the server. I'll take a look at it. Sticking Needles makes the needles that stick into enemies attach themselves to other enemies. Steel Spikes increases the size of your orbiting strikes, and then you get an additional backup if you get that. Spreading Wildfire makes... No, it's huge! This is all the different upgrades you can get. These are different attack upgrades. But then you can get basic upgrades that like increase all of your... So all these on the sides are things you can upgrade mid-game. You also earn gems to upgrade permanently the same upgrades, but as a permanent upgrade. So you manage your cash, upgrade your items, or upgrade your abilities, and then just deal as much damage as you can. So right now we're on, what's it called? We are on Endless, so we're going to fight an endless amount of waves until we eventually die, and then it'll go on the leaderboard on Steam. Nah, Grant, so I wanted it to blink on the segment that's actually taking damage. So this is the choice. So every time you level up, you get a choice. So this is giving me the choice to get a Planetary Devastation, which upgrades my Meteor Strike, or just my basic attack speed. So I'm going to go ahead and get Planetary Devastation. It's going to be a larger meteor that shows up. There you go. And it has a chance to one-shot regular enemies. And a regular enemy is just basically a non-boss enemy. So let's go ahead and upgrade my cash. I'm going to increase the game speed a bit and get me some more experience gain. I'm actually going to max the experience gain. Give myself a little bit more defense. So the crosses heal enemies. They find the lowest health enemy and heal them. Pentagons, they spawn triangles. Heptagons here, they shoot, I think those are... Yeah, heptagons. They shoot at you, so you just have to dodge that. So let's go ahead and get attack speed. Triangles, they try to find you, but they don't go directly towards you. They go towards a point near you, and then they close in as they get closer. Squares come directly for you, but they don't stack up, so they try to push each other towards you. What's it called? Hexagons there. The blue ones, they end up trying to get to you as quick as possible. And they can stack up, so they can deal damage all together sometimes. It's actually kind of nuts. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm going to increase my defense. And maybe some max health. So as you can see, as I spend my money, if I can afford it, it turns green. And if I cannot afford it, it turns gray. Ooh. Every time you get hit, you can feel it. Let's go ahead and get lifesteal just to keep myself healthy. And I'm actually going to increase my lifesteal manually as well. Ooh. Once new enemies come out, I'll show you. So there's 12 different enemies and 10 different bosses. Well, technically 11 different bosses. Alright, so sticking needles is one of my favorites. It makes it so where the needles, if they're sticking into an enemy, they can deal damage to another enemy and then they'll stick into that enemy instead. But we also have the choice of spreading wildfire. The spreading wildfire can light other enemies on fire if the other enemies touch other enemies. I'm going to go ahead and do sticking needles though, because I love the artwork of it, and I love the way it works. Okay, so these are octagons. When they take damage, they blink away. Or sorry, teleport away. But if they have needles in them, they can still carry the needles with them. So let's get more defense. More max HP. And let's continuously try to kill these. Oh, and the fire stops the crosses from being able to heal each other. So we're going to go ahead and get the falling stars. This is life and death. So this is a boss enemy. Death chases you down and tries to kill you, while life tries to stay far away and heal death. But if you hurt death too much, the life will come out and try to protect death. We're going to go ahead and get the more backup choice. So now we're going to have an additional little backup enemy or ally that follows us. It's these little circles. So we killed death. And again, it's because we're only on wave 20. So this is wave 20 out of endless. You got the life before death? I still have yet to kill life before death. Life before death is hard to do. So I applaud you for getting to do that. It's awesome. We're currently at level 74 for our health. Okay, so trapezoids, they shoot at you as well, but once they shoot, they blink away. So they try to shoot and, like, you know, shoot and dodge kind of thing. We're going to go ahead and upgrade our stun. Our stun chance is at 40.5%. Ooh. 22,000. Let's get some of these gems while they're fresh and I don't lose them. I'm gonna get some max HP. Ooh, that was a dangerous spot. Okay, so these nonagons here, the little dark blue ones that look like spider webs, if they crash into you, you explode. $4 more, I guess, better on the game currently, but I'm wishlisting on Steam at least. Hopefully that does something in the algos, because I really looks like fun. Hey, I appreciate it, Crimino. That's really kind of you. You definitely don't have to buy anything that I show here. This is my game. This is my baby. I just love the fact that you're watching me play it and think it's a cool looking game. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. And if one day you're able to, let me know, and maybe I could even hook you up. You just gotta let me know. So let's get ahead and get proximity mines. I want to show those off. So this is the proximity mine here. If anything steps onto it, it explodes and does damage to everything in a predetermined area. And if you get a upgrade for it, the area increases and it automatically stuns enemies. So you see the explosions happening. We're going to try to sneak out this way, and we're going to increase our HP and defense. Now, obviously, I've spent a lot of gems because I've played this game many hours doing, you know, just different, what's it called? Play tests of the game just to make sure everything's working correctly. Woo! Okay, so Singularity is an interesting one. It makes the gravity well last longer, but the interesting part about it is it actually destroys enemy projectiles that come near it. So let's go ahead and get that. That will help me to stay safer in the later rounds. Alright, again, we're gonna get some more defense. I think I'm going to try to... Yeah, so my defense is maxed out now. So, unfortunately, with that being said, there's no stronger I'm going to be able to get for defense this round, which is fine. It is what it is. I'm just going to have to, as the waves get longer and higher, I'm going to have to defend myself a little bit more appropriately. Make better decisions. So proximity mines now have a chance, a larger explosion radius and stun enemies, so I'm going to get that. Yeah, baby. Can I make my game multiplayer? Maybe. I think it would take a lot of work, but yeah. I made this game in Godot. Specifically Godot 4.2. 4.3 came out, but I haven't yet ported it over there because I was worried to. It came out like as I was releasing my game. Like this game is only a couple of days old on Steam. I think I released it last Friday. Alright, let's go ahead and try to... Oh, let's go ahead and try to pick up some of these gems in the center before they disappear. That's going to be tough to get to. Oh! Okay, luckily it's not a very high wave, so I can live a little bit. I mean, the BigStavSays attacks were a lot weaker for multiplayer. Oh, yeah. Like I said, it would take a whole overhaul of the game. I think Jax just wants to play with me. Jackson's my son, if nobody knows. Alright, so I'm going to get Cascading Stars. This creates extra stars. You'll see. So if a star has a chance when it hits something to bounce off and hit or create additional stars. You see them? A couple of them just showed up there. It's getting harder and harder to see every little detail, and that's part of the fun. Eventually you just get so powerful and things get so chaotic. Uh-oh. The serpent's here and the serpent's health bar didn't spawn. That's interesting. I thought I fixed that. That's okay. We'll figure that out, and we'll maybe look at the bug there. Let's do this. Let's pull out a notepad for bug fixes. Notepad. Just so you guys know, I'm constantly changing and fixing this game, so there's bound to be things that I've overlooked or things that mess up. Name did not show up. And upgrade for did not. There we go. So unfortunately, I don't know how much health this guy's going to have right now. It's interesting, though, because it should be doing it as a process. Let's do Spreading Wildfire. So now things are going to start lighting each other on fire. I'm going to start increasing my health regeneration rate. I've kind of neglected that. Let's go ahead and get attack. We're really going to... Oh, there we go. We're really going to start hitting hard now. Alright, the serpent is down. Let's get critical hit chance. And while there's no enemies on screen, or little enemies on screen, I'm going to go ahead and get the gems. I'm going to start intentionally taking damage from these nonagons because I want to get the achievement. Yeah, let's get over here and explode. Nope, killed it too soon. Alright. Thorns damage. Let's increase more thorns damage. So thorns is basically just retaliation damage. If something hits me that's a melee enemy, then they'll take damage too. Let's increase our attack speed. We're really going to shoot much faster now. Yeah, this is great. We're doing good. We're sitting good. We're at wave 36. Let's get critical hit damage. Let's keep going with our attack speed. We're maxed. Let's get critical hit chance. Again, we're going to take a little bit of this reprieve and upgrade our stuff. So now we're maxed out there. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Hey, Reaper, I have a question for you, buddy. Can you help me out with the quest? To kill wolves? I still tell that story all the time, and I know it didn't include you. Like, it wasn't even with you, but you just so happen to have the Reaper X name. Never gets old, dude. I promise you, it doesn't. For anyone that doesn't know the Reaper X story, Buddy and I were playing some World of Warcraft a long, long time ago. This is back when we were like, man, this must have been like 10 years ago. Maybe 15. And we were, dude, life's been good. I appreciate you asking. But we were in the human starting area, and back then you could die in fires. And we asked this guy to help us kill wolves. Okay, so it looks like the boss's helper starts, but then he goes away. Then goes away. So we have to look into why that's happening. So anyway, so we got him to help. We got him to constantly help us to kill wolves. And then what we did was we died in the fire and then blamed him. And then we would make new characters. Jump back in. Yeah, what's up, Theodore? We would jump back in. And, what's it called? We would jump back in, ask the same guy to help us kill wolves. This needs a Bowser on top of a Bowser on top of an angry sun. That's fair. But anyway, we kept dying, and the guy got so upset. He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys are dying." And we're like, "Nope, it's fine. It's your fault. Whatever." And he goes, "Wait a minute. Are you guys the same guys?" We must have done it like 12 times to him. It was pretty great. Let's go ahead, and we are fully maxed out on everything. So now we're going to get crazy, and we're actually going to increase our game speed. And it's max. So we are fully maxed out, so we can't get anything else except for... Well, no, we're done now. We can't max out anything else. We just need to stay alive. I believe Fëanor is making his own version of this game. With angry suns. Yes, exactly. Oh, there we go. I want to keep getting those things to explode on me. I appreciate it, dude. So anyway, then years and years and years and years go by, and my man Reaper X like randomly joins my channel one day, and I'm like, "Holy crap, Reaper X, it's you! I need you to help me kill wolves!" And he's like, no idea what I'm talking about. Well, we became friends by playing some Among Us, watching each other's streams, like that kind of stuff. There we go. It was so funny. So dumb. But so worth it. I appreciate you liking my game here, Fëanor. Thanks for playing it, dude. We're sitting pretty, guys. We just need to, pay attention now, because this is the hard part. Once you feel like you're safe, out of nowhere, you start taking crazy amounts of damage. You were trying to be family friendly, for me, and for my sake, which was kind of you. Yeah, see, the enemies are starting to get much more health. Ooh. Am I playing through Godot? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Ooh, Polyblast. Okay, so this is Polyblast. Polyblast likes to charge up and shoot at you like a pinball. And he bounces off all the walls, and if he hits you, he makes you take bleed damage. See, I got hit by him one too many times. I almost died, actually. Oh, that Nana got almost murdered me. Yo, what's up, Tricky? VIP badge. Dude, I don't know, Tricky. I don't really do, oh, I don't know why I picked up cash there. I really haven't touched my stream stuff in a very long time. I just got back into it not that long ago. I'm more focused on the game. Oh. There's only a handful of VIP members. They know who they are. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see. I think one of my next idea is I want to do a high score menu just to, you know, show whatever the high scores. That would be cool, I think. So that way when you're done you can kind of see like how many what your score looks like compared to other people in the world. You know, the 12 other people playing my game, potentially. Let's try to lure some of these people into... Oh, did you see that mine attack? That was good. That hit like a bunch. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to look at my debug and see what kind of problems we're running into now. Oh. Let's see, what does this mean here? What's DBD? It's the needle barrage. That's what it is. Needle barrage is hard to understand. Oh, Deba did, like, yes, I have heard that their community is pretty toxic. It's needle barrage. Ah. That's interesting. Oh well, let's keep going. I want to see what kind of, Oh, dude, trust me. I deal with it every day, dude. Oh, ads. I thought I had... No, I don't have... I have to have ads on, because I'm not a... like a important person, I guess. Let's go ahead and get some gems. And we've made a lot of gems this round. Yeah, I looked into a Grand, and I was trying to make it so where it didn't have pre-roll ads, and for that to happen, it had to do like ads during my game. It was so dumb. Twitch is like, I don't understand it, dude. They make tons of money, and they don't even provide the entertainment; they just provide the platform. Ooh. We're getting up there. We're on wave 61. I think my highest wave is like 150-ish. They don't make money still? Hmm. That's crazy. I don't tend to understand, or I don't want to pretend to understand like what they do. Yo, what's up, Ross? I don't think I'm not a sellout, Ross. I will never ban Fëanor. Amazon just bails them out. I will never sell my soul for bits. Oh, Ross, dude, I fixed so many cool things, dude. I don't know when the last time you played was, but I made a hit indicator, I made a stun indicator, I made a slow indicator, so like if something's slowed, it turns blue. It's hard to see because I'm killing things so fast. You see how this is blue right here? You quit playing Among Us? Yeah. Dude, I haven't played Among Us in forever. I loved that game so much. It was a lot of fun. Problem is, I would love to make a game like that, but then everybody would be like, oh, you're just copying off of Among Us. It's like, Among Us wasn't the first one like that, I promise you. It won't be the last. 809, I get timed out. 809 what? Subs or bits? Because if it's subs, that's nuts. Yeah, he's saying Twitch isn't making much money off of ads or something. Yes, baby girl.
Can you ride my skateboard?
How long?
Like 30 hours.
30 hours. How about this? When I come home from work tomorrow, and I know, baby, but I just started streaming, and I have a bunch of people having fun playing it with me, and I will play with you. I promise, 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 promise. Mwah. Tomorrow. I'll watch you do your skateboard.
Yeah.
Who's all out there?
All the little girls riding up.
You are. You're missing your opportunity to play with them. Go play with them. Ah, this is tough. How about this? How about this? I will come tomorrow, I promise. Look, Pinky. Ah, don't eat me.
Where
All right, hugs. Love you. I'm going to go ahead and keep going. Kisses. All right, go. Mommy's phone's not working?
She should figure out something. She needs everyone to be quiet, and she can't come at the moment.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I can't come at the moment either, but I promise I will soon, okay?
Stream.
I've streamed 3 times in like the past like 5 years. Ah! Alright, baby, just go. I love you.
Hold on, I need it.
Yep, make sure my head works still.
Okay.
I think it's still working. Oh!
This move.
Alright, give me a new one.
Hold on. Boop, bop, boop, bop.
Boop up, boop up. Oh,
Boop, boop.
don't put it in front of the camera.
Wow.
Kisses. Love you. Oh, quick, I'm dying. Quick, kiss. Kiss quick before I die. Ah, alright, love you, baby.
So do me.
Alright, go, baby. Alright, love you, sweetheart. Alright, so let's see. What's that? Yeah, I told you, I promise. I'll be outside watching you all the time. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow, baby. Oh, that's cool, D. What's up, dude? Just playing some games. Trying to figure out some things. I think I have one bug I need to figure out. It's interesting to me. Love you. Hey, can you do me a favor and shut that door? It messes with my background thing. I love you, Stinky. It like makes it so it's harder to like blur it out. Let's get more gems.
So you can't see this.
Oh, stop. Exactly.
So then you see the door open at night.
Correct. And then it makes people think that there's a ghost. And I don't want people to get scared.
Whoa, whoa.
Alright, honey. I love you.
Let me do. Wait, one more.
Okay. Okay.
Promise all the time tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
Oh.
What happened to the boss? Alright, stop, honey. I'm trying to figure something out. Okay. What happened to the boss?
The box is right there.
I don't think that's the boss. Huh.
Bye-bye.
Alright, baby. I love you. That's interesting. So it looks like there's a slight bug. Yeah, dude, thank you. I appreciate it, Cool D. I did a lot of work on it. I really, like, literally, I think I was programming all day yesterday, all day this morning. And then here I am. We're on wave 72, so I must have killed the boss right away. That doesn't make sense to me. I wonder what boss it was. Problem is, I can't tell what boss it was because the thing bugged out. But it's okay. We'll see what happens on wave 80. There's a lot of bullets flying at me. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to not deal that much damage, guys. Can you tell? Look, I'm taking a ton of damage, but I'm not dealing nearly as much as I was before. I guess that's what you get in high wave 70s or mid 70s. Okay, here we go. That was a good lineup. Oh, this one here. I'm gonna come around and try to get these gems. Ooh! Okay. One errant mistake. And I will die. I can feel it. Yeah, look, I'm starting to take like half my health. Let's get thorns. I don't need cash. Ooh. So oh, I had a feeling. All right, so we got a wave 76. We did some pretty good damage there, over 9d1 million damage. It looks like the sword, 8.2. Oh, the backup, 26 million. Yeah, I think backup was the, need some commas there. Oh, that's fair. I guess I could do that. How do I do that, though? Interesting. I never really thought of that. I wonder how it would do that, because it's just spitting out the integer, right? Alright, so let's see. So let's talk about the errors that I ran into. First of all, let's go ahead and check the leaderboard. 76, it popped up, so that's good. Let's look into the coding. And let's look at some of these things. Fixed. Crazy. I fixed them all. All right, so let's let's look at this. All right, so when we get the upgrade, so let's go to the ability select screen in our game. Let's find the ability selects. Level up skill select. Here we go. Okay, so let's look at the code here. And we're looking at stun chance. And what I realized was it's basically making it to where the tooltip doesn't work correctly. It doesn't update it. Commas, hacky, Reddit. Okay, let's pull it up. I'm going to put it into an extra screen real quick while I figure this thing out. All right, and then we'll pull that up in a second. So let us go here. So when we get this ability, the stun chance, it should automatically update my thing, my tooltip. And it doesn't for whatever reason. And I don't kind of understand that because all the other ones do. Special upgrade variables, sprite circle. Right, these are the specials. Okay. Rocket Reaper is a little loud. Let's see, Rocket Reaper. Here we go. Which one? Oh, he creates the missiles. I put the sound in the missiles. Enemy missiles. Enemy bullets. Here we go. Is it this sound here, Grant? Yeah, it's got to be the explosion. Reaper is not loud. First one, this one. Okay, so let's make the decibels -5. That should be better. All right. Anything else you guys saw? I don't understand this whole boss's HP not showing up. It's kind of weird to me because here's the code. So if its value is less than or equal to 0, is boss alive is going to be equal to false. So I think the boss that screwed it up was life and death. So let's see this. Hey Jackson, what's up, buddy? Idea: when the mouse is idle for more than, let's say, 3 seconds, hide the cursor until it's moving. I'm guessing Godot can do it because it's a common thing in games. Okay, good idea. Let's do it. Make mouse disappear after a bit. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's look into it. Process delta. Oh, you know what? It might be the serpent. No, because it turns the boss's thing on a second. Okay, so we'll help more than one person. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll definitely look into that, see if we can't get it to work. So here's what happens. When this boss starts on ready, so let's find the ready function. It should be at the top. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm with you, Ross. I'll look into it. So nothing is necessarily broken. Oh, actually, yes, something is broken. So technically, I think what I have to do is I have to go through, and every time a boss spawns, double check that is saying that the boss is alive is true. We ran into another issue where the health bar disappeared. So Toxicon, Rocket Reaper, Serpent, Hellfire, Polyblast. That is intentional. Pentagons are not meant to be able to hurt you. They're a risk versus reward kind of thing. So sometimes you can get away by going through them, but every now and then, as you're going through them, they spawn a triangle, and the triangle hurts you. I didn't want there to be a chance where there was like double damage being done to the player, and I figured it was actually more rewarding to find that as like a quirky thing and use it to your advantage, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Sometimes you just got to learn by trial and error. Let's see, death. Oops. Let's see, life. All right, now let's look it up. How can we make the mouse disappear? Let's see. Ah, it's as simple as using an input. That's interesting. Okay, so here's what we do, guys. We're going to go to our game scene. We are going to add a child. We're going to call this a timer. We're going to create a mouse idle timer. We're going to bring this up to the, we're going to put this here with all the other timers. And what we're going to do is we are going to create an input function. And I don't even care that I'm cheating here because it was very simple. The full screen issue, AK. I think the only way you do it is so what happened was I had to make a variable to keep the screen size, but in order to do that, I had to set an initial variable. If I set it to 0, it would make it, obviously the window was like super tiny. If I set it to full screen, I thought that would be the best case scenario. Well, I set it to my full screen, which is 1920 by 1080, and that automatically jumped it off the screen. So the only way you're going to be able to fix it on your end is to potentially somehow grab the corner of the screen and get it smaller than your screen for a second so you can find the top. Ross was able to figure out a way to do it. Maybe he can explain what he was able to do. But once you fix that first time, AK, it will never happen. Set the full screen, set the window. So I think AK did try that. All right, so let me see what this function is real quick. Hold on, AK. I'll get back in a second. So I need to add this function somewhere. Where do I want to add it? Not after the mob spawner. Maybe by the physics process. Yeah, we'll do it by this process here. All right, so here it is. If event. Oh, well, here, let's get rid of those. Then we just need to mass idle timer. Wait time is going to be, I guess, like what, like 2 seconds? It'll be a one-shot timer. And then I think we just need to add on timer timeout. Input dot set mouse mode hidden. Show the mouse when it moves. Restart the timer. So what we're going to do now is create a function for when it's not moving. We're going to call this timeout, connect it to the game. We're going to bring this function up again, put it up here, then do this. So this should be it. Oh, you figured it out, AK? I think it's just hiding the thing. Yeah, it goes to that. Because my initial variable I put it to, AK, was 1920 by 1080. I quickly fixed it because I realized that was incorrect. But you must have just, if you started the game in the middle of that fix, then it will be just not working. All right, so let's see. So this, let's see if I keep my mouse still. It disappeared. Let's try again. Disappeared. Oh, is it blinking now? No, it just moved slightly. What do you guys think? That works? Let's put it over here. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay. So I see what happens now. Um... Okay, I have an idea. So I need to make it to where when it pauses, it doesn't just completely disappear. So let's go to my pause function. There we go. Let's try that. So this is basically going to make it to where if it pauses, the screens pause, then the mouse automatically becomes visible. I believe that's what my that line of code there will intentionally do. All right, so let's do it. Oh, I see. That won't work like that. Okay, I have to add an if statement. If let's go back up here to look at the wording of it. So if it's hidden, make it visible. I think that should work. You can check the user screen side and make it. No, I guess that would have been a good idea too. Okay. Yeah, check the user screen size. Okay, so now it's blinking. This is interesting. I have a better idea. If uh, get tree.pause. Okay. If get tree uh, what am I doing? Sorry. Here we go. So if the tree is paused, and the mouse mode is hidden, we need to make it visible. So that shouldn't make it blink anymore. So it should turn off again. Now let's pause it. Huh. That's interesting. That's really interesting. It's kind of messing with my brain a little bit with this logic. So let's see. I could do this. I could add a specific thing to the level up skill select that see if this will work. Oh, you know what? Let's just do it like this first. Where's my process? All right, let's try this. Before I go ahead and put it in every one of them. It detects the most subtle movements. All right, show one more time. Pretty cool. All right, so that works, and that works actually pretty well. So let's do this. Process. So I did it for this one, this one, this one. Ability screen. Process. I'll look at it in a second. Victory screen. Where's my process? There we go. Standard death screen. Oh, I could just add this here. I already have an if true statement thing here. Death screen. Add this here. There we go. And that should be good. Let me see. It's a work text, I think. All right. So all those are done now. Everything is good. We now have your mouse disappearing. So let's go ahead and do that. I believe I fixed the boss's HP not showing up. And then I just got to work on that stun chance tooltip. But let's think about this for a second, guys. Let's think. The game, when it first starts, it needs to talk about if the boss is alive. Let's make sure I'm double checking to make sure that if boss is alive. All right, let's do it like this. Is boss alive? We need to make it false in the beginning. False. Yes. Okay. So it adds it here, but I added a second check in each boss individually as well, just in case it screws something up. So it's like a backup plan. And I like backup plans. Okay. So the boss alive should work. Stun chance on tooltip. So let's go here. Where's my tooltips? Here you are. That's a process. Tooltips, text. Let's see. I believe it's kept in here. Stun. Attack damage. Chance to stun enemies. Global script dot stun chance. If death screen angle stuff is well chosen. That's interesting. Why did I do this? Let's see, set initial wave time. This can come up here. This doesn't care if it's true or not. It's always going to be going. And that's fixed now. I'm confident in saying that. So those are all the bugs that we found. Let's play again. Let's see how far we can get again. I'm going to spend some gems, though, because I definitely got a lot of gems this round. I know a lot of this code is very crazy, but again, I'm not a programmer. I just figured this out, trying my best. And you guys are probably looking at it like, oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on there. Neither do I in a lot of sense. But I've learned as much as I have, and I made this game, so I'm not too upset about it. All right, let's see. Let us double check a couple things. Yeah. All right, so let's get some cash bonus. That's good. Cash per wave. What's source control? When I grab Godot... Oh, wait. We were supposed to do commas. Sorry, you just reminded me. If money were an integer, you could do it easier. My other suggestion is to use ASCII. Well, money is greater than 1,000. Text plus equals... Huh, that's interesting. Give me 1 second. Let us go to... We're going to go to the death screens. That's where the money is calculated at the end, or the damage. Let's do death screen endless first. Here we go. Here's all the damage numbers. Wrong answer. I'll type up a little guide and send it on Discord. Okay, sounds good. That actually made me laugh so hard just now. I don't even know why. That was so good. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Huh. Reached. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this just in case I screw something up. Put it off to the side here. Let's see what we got. So stop reusing get window size for window. No. Okay, so here's what we're doing for windowed. Let's go over that real quick. So when the game starts, it initializes everything. Display mode. Oops. Did not mean to take a screenshot there. Anyway, so if the global if it's full screen, it just continues to allow it to be full screen. If it's not full screen, then it sets your window mode to the height and width of the last time that you had it. Does that make sense? So, hey baby, what are you doing? You're back with the snake. So, but basically what happens is it resets for you. Hold on. Let me test it out then. It shouldn't be resetting. It should not be resetting. Let me test it out. So I should be able to make it. Let's make it windowed.
Listen. What's it sound like? Can I sound?
It's just my game sound.
I just want to hear it really quick.
So let's say I make it really super tiny and strange. So like this. I should be able to click quit. And I should be able to run it again. And it should be exactly in the same area. Yeah. That is strange that it's resetting for you though. So if I do it like this, let's say, and it's like half on, half off my screen. It's the same size then, but set it from full screen to windowed. What do you mean by that? Set it to full screen to windowed. So set it to full screen. Okay. Now set it to windowed. Oh, I see what you're saying, my friend. So what I need to do is when the person clicks on the windowed mode, it goes to where's settings? Game mode select, control container settings. So it needs to go to get window size. Mm-hmm. Window set size, display server dot screen get size. I thought this should do it. Window get set size, screen dot get size. Now, let me look this up. Hey, that's really loud. Can you please stop that? Yeah, sorry. It does have a global variable for it, but I wanted to get the size of your screen and set it to that initially, and then you can then create it whatever you want. Does that make sense? So I do capture the global variables for the heights, but what I wanted to do when you first get the game and you first put it to a window size, I want it to be the whole size of the window of your screen, and then you can then adjust it from there. Does that make sense, AK? Because I could technically just change it to this. And this will be fine. And I think this should work fine. So see, I want to be able to. So now it's here. So let's go to full screen again. And then windowed. Wow, it doesn't. It's weird. Oh, that's why. Okay, I know why. It doesn't save it. This doesn't save it. Check to see if the best zero. Get full screen size. I'm gonna set it to the save size. So what I think I'm gonna do instead, I think I have an idea of what I want to do. So I'm going to then. What do I do the window size? Global script, but scene width. Let's see this. I think I'll put it in the global script itself. Screen width, pause menu, victory screen, start screen. Here we go. On screen change. So let's do this. Let's find out where I put this. And then I probably do it in the game as well. Is that where I did it? Pause. Yeah. So I have an on screen size change in the game as well.
Yeah.
So it saves it whatever you hit start, endless, things like that. And then it should also save it. Does it not save it here? I thought I did that. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Screen width, data, zoom. Oh, here we go. I never added it to the game script. So if you change it mid-game, it wasn't saving it. So let's change that. And then let's say you. Where does it save it? On quit button pressed. Settings, disable button, recalculate buffs. Okay, so then this just needs to go into the buttons. Not here, not here. Pause menu. Oh, it's in the pause menu. Oh, that's where I put it. I put it in the pause menu. That makes more sense to me. I put it in here. Victory. I put it in death and endless. So that way it always saves it no matter where you click a button. But it requires you to click a button. And if you don't click a button, it should be in a global position as well. Start, save state. It's in the save state. Yeah, so if the window is closed with an X, it automatically saves the screen state. So we just need to learn how to load it correctly the first time, and then we should be good to go. So settings, let's change this back to what it was to see where we were. Now, shouldn't I just save it or set it to the initial? Where is it at? Let's see. Input and mapping. Nope. Here. Window set size, vector, screen width, whatever. Display server. Dot window set size. So we can get rid of this here because we're already setting the size. And it's just going to go to whatever your normal screen width and height is. And then I have an automatic value saved. So let's get it windowed mode, reset everything, go to windowed again. It's going to go to your last saved screen size. Does that work, AK? So if I click settings, back, full screen, windowed, that works. Where's the RTX settings? What's the RTX settings? What's RTX means? Sorry. Ray tracing. Oh, ray tracing. Didn't you want me to make some kind of a global? Did you want me to make the player glow? Hey, Sophia, can you please stop? You're doing weird things on purpose to see if somebody will be left, and they're not. They're just going, wow, that girl has a butterfly on her shirt, and she smells like cheese. It's right there. Let's see. If I were to get a glow effect behind the player, what would that look like? What would that look like? Ultra high quality reflections on my triangles. I wonder if I could make like a glow node or a light source. A directional light. Point light. I wanted to make a light node. Let's see. Well, it should be this here. Why is it grayed out? What am I doing? We're still looking to do the other thing. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to what we were working on before. I get like time travel, quantum physics. Yeah, quantum physics is super easy to understand. Super easy. Yeah. That makes sense, Ross. I gotta find. I want to make those things work though. The numbers with the what's it called? And I think I have. I think I found an example of it. I think I need to create a number format. So let's see. Let us do it like this. Equal string. I think I have to do %d. like this. %d, percent integer, gravity well, total damage, dot, format, number. Then I need to make some kind of a huh? What did I do wrong? You okay? What happened?
I kicked something.
Okay. As long as you're right, buddy. Huh. What did I do wrong? What a text. %d number. All right, AK. I'll see you, buddy. Yeah, man. Happy to do some updates. I don't understand. It's in the format number based string. Based string. Let's see what these mean. I understand what they mean, I guess, but I don't understand. Huh. So it looks like this guy here does it by adding a specific function. So let's create a function, and we're going to just copy and paste this thing and see what it says. So it's basically making a, then you can take the result and then I just got to basically do this. Gravity well damage. Interesting. Interesting. And I think it's just going to look like this. So let's test it out. Yeah, but it was just weird the way they had it set up. The guide I was looking at had it set up totally different. It just looked very strange. I'm actually going to move this up here just so I can look at it a little bit easier. So let's get the gravity well. Before I do too many things to like change things, let's just do the missiles and the gravity wells, and then we'll check the numbers after I die. So let's try to get the missile and or the grav. Okay. I'll take a look at it after stream. Let's go with, I think it was an endless that I was looking at this. So I need gravity well or what was it? Gravity well or something else? Oh, homing missiles. That's right. Come on. What is this luck? Give me the things that I want. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, so I at least did 210 damage. 420. Oh, that's right. I should probably get over 1,000. Let me do a couple damage. Okay, I can start dying now. Hey, look at that. Look at it. Just look at it. Nice. That works. Yeah, I agree. All right, here comes the painstaking process of adding commas to numbers, baby. Let's do it. All right, so we're just going to do it like this. No, I don't want both. I just want one. Oh, that's right. I can't. Okay. Good. Beautiful. All right, so endless is set up. Let's copy this function over into our standard setup. Let's go back to endless so we don't screw anything up. Oops. Don't copy. Why not? That seems like terrible advice. I'm just kidding. It just seems like, why? Why not? Oh, wait, hold on. Damage. Yeah, I'm not worried about the wave reached. Total damage I am worried about. Oops. I'm certainly not retyping that. Make yourself a new node. What do you mean? It says that as a helper's function, helper static function at content. Oh, you mean like make like a whole new node over here and then just find that node to then give it back? Helpers.add commas to numbers everywhere. Oh, you're so smart. Listen, all my code is super amateur already. So I'm just gonna like keep it going. I could have made it. You're right. I could have just made it a whole thing. Now, if you ever change that function, you change it in one place. That's so smart. Well, for a more like complicated game, I guess I should do that for sure. But since I already did it, oh, I should probably do it for victory screen too, right? So what you're saying is don't. So I just want to make sure I'm clear. Don't do this, right? Like so. Don't do this, and then don't. And then especially don't follow it up by doing this. Again, I'm just trying to be 100% clear. And then seriously, don't like this is the most important part. Don't continue to do something like this. That change has to be made, but it should have a class name in front of it. What do you mean by that? So like a helper function, I guess. So if I made a helper function, all I would have to do is add a node, add a script to it, and then change this. So like add just a regular node, and I'll just make it like a helper, or add commas to numbers. And then I add a script to it. Name it helpers. Oh, because you can do more than just one thing. I could always just call different functions in it. Oh. Now, see, that does make more sense to me. I thought it was just going to be a node for one thing. You know what I could do is I could name it helpers, and then underneath of that, add specific nodes that I want it to be like different, if that makes sense. So like this one would be the commas, not the comas. And then the next one I could add, like, let's say I wanted it to be totally different. So like helpers for enemies. So what I could have technically done, and this would have helped me a million bajillion times, every one of my enemies has this function in it. And most of the time it's the same. The attack function or take damage function. So I could have just technically had one helper, and instead of having to change every new attack that I made and add it to this function in each enemy and each boss, I could have just had a helper function. Got it. Part of me really wants to go back through my script and just redo it all. But no, we persevere. We persevere. Have get set up. Okay. Just in case I make some kind of issues or mess ups. All right, so now I should have commas in every one of my victory screens. Yeah, 100%, Ross. And that's something that I might not do on this game, just to be 100% honest with you. Later, you will thank you today. My only thought is, though, like, I don't know how much more I'm going to be adding to this game that's going to need it to change a lot. My thought process is, oh, that's true. That is true. It gets you the idea of like what to do. All right, let's go ahead and test out my damage numbers. So we're going to check out the ion cannon. Beautiful. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to make it to the ion cannon always turns the enemies red. So like, you see how it's only turning it red for the first initial iteration of it? And then after it leaves the body? I would like it to turn red the entire time it's being affected by ion cannon. And I can do that. Pretty simply, actually. I just need to... do it. I'm gonna do it. It's like bothering me now that I said I wanted to do it and didn't do it. Yeah, I don't think I had this. Did I? How did that happen? Alright, let's reset up myself with the ion cannon. Alright, got the ion cannon. I can't remember if I did get it. Maybe I did pick it up and I just wasn't paying attention. It actually might be a good idea to like go back and look at my stream. Because that was kind of funny. Oh yeah, I had to have gotten a second attack. It had to have been it. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. Dude, did you see the stun animations? What did you think of the stun animations? The little yellow line thingies? It's definitely much cleaner. Everything has an like an indicator. Did you see the slow animations? I don't know if you were here when I was showing off the slow animations. Come on, slows. Where are you at? Yeah, the blue. Oh, you may have already seen it then. Here we go. See him? And it still turns red if they take damage. So cool. I know it's like just like the littlest thing, but it makes the game just that much more immersive. You know what I mean? I love how it makes it feel like so much better. Yeah, you saw the review. that I got. It was pretty rough. I'll be honest. It hurt a little bit. Stung. But it made sense. It made sense. And watching his video was even worse because he was a little bit more critical in the video. But he did play it again. And after he played it with my changes, he was like, holy crap, this is like a different game. So he also played it for like 20 minutes. So it was hard to say, like, it's hard to see what the game can do in 20 minutes. This is a game you certainly have to play for a while. Oh, that's annoying. Converting float to int. Loses precision. Okay. Anyway. All right, so what did we wanted to do? We wanted to make it so the ion cannon always did damage or always turned red. So let's go to where we talked about the red color. This is slow, stun, here. Now we just need to go to laser, laser attack. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this. That should do it, I believe. Because I already have the variable set up for another reason. Oh, I need no, not that. No. It's every now and then I get it on like the first one or two tries, and it's made me lazy for like, oh, here we go, changing the code, if that makes sense. So look, this should, and that's it. My only concern is now if it's slowed at the same time, what color will it turn? Curious. Curious to see. In fact, I'm so curious because I don't want to go change everything that what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to go to my triangles. I'm going to make their HP like a bajillion. That's a bajillion or close to. Then I'm going to go to my game. I'm going to make the test button visible. I'm going to create my decagon. When I press that button, I'm going to give myself the laser. And I'm going to give myself the glacial burst. All right, let's see what happens. I'm curious to see what will take over, the blue or the red. It technically should be an argument or fight between the two of them, which I think is going to be kind of interesting to see. I guess it doesn't matter what level I'm on. I guess we get that. Purple. If it turns purple, I think that would actually be ideal. It's red. So they're still sliding to turn to red. I'm okay with that. I also have a diminishing return on the cold, or the slows and stuns. I don't know if you guys noticed that. But basically, it lowers the cooldown, or lowers the duration of it, depending on the circumstance. Alright, let me let these things kill me. Oh, they won't kill me. They won't be able to kill me. I'm too powerful for wave 1. I'm gonna try again on the higher wave. Maybe I should do this. Just a couple. Just a couple. It did almost 40,000 damage in that short amount of time. That's pretty funny. Alright, alright. So now we know that that's the desired effect.
Good night.
Good night, baby. I love you. You did a good job in school today. Do better next time, though, okay? I want you to learn as much as you can and get as smart as you can, baby girl. And when I come home from work, can you teach me some things? And then I'll watch you do your skateboard? Okay, sweetheart. I love you so much. Kisses.
Wait, we forgot importance.
All right, get forehead. Ready? Forehead. All right, go.
One,
Okay, one more.
one more for you.
Mwah.
One.
One more. All right, go. Run. Quick. Quick.
Just
Run.
one. Just one. Just one.
All right, go, baby. Come here, Stinky. All right, go to bed now. I love
What's
you.
that?
That is debugging process stopped. That means there's bugs in the house. We got to get rid of them. All right, love you, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning, okay? All right. All right, let's see. For me to do this, what am I going to do? Well, first I'm going to do, before I forget to do that, and send you guys a game with triangles that are impossible to kill. Where did I do this? In the process function. So we need trapezoid. Oh, trapezoids don't have a process function. They will now. And then we need trapezoid sprites. Squares. They have a process. We need to change theirs. Pentagon. Same thing for you, buddy. Hexagon. Same thing for you, my friend. Hexagon. Heptagon. You guys like, why are you randomly saying shapes? You're correct. I'm surprised that they don't have one. Process. Nope, they don't. Okay. Func. Process. Octagon. Then I believe Nonagon is next. How about the cross? Let's see. They have a nice process. Stone Titan. He does not. Oh, yes, he does. I see it. Just in case. Here we go. Don't need the rocks. How about Toxagon? What's sad is if I just left everything called Sprite 2D, this would actually be easier too. I'm sure there's a quicker and easier way to do what I'm doing. But you know what? This is going to be the hardest one. Let's see how I did this. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. I just sneezed really bad. Okay. We're going to have to test the snake for sure. I already have a process here. Definitely have to test snake to make sure that's correct. All right, that should work. Gigantagon. Two squares. Got to double click that one. Almost there, guys. Crackling core. Small crackling cores. There's process. There is none. And then finally, Huh. That should work, and then we just need to do life. Beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean amateur. Let us maybe that's it. Let's see what other breaks I have. I want to get ion cannon first, just to test it out as we go. It looks way better. It was worth it. It looks really good. I like that idea, to just make it always turn them red. It's cool. Let's just increase game speed, so that we can kind of blow through these waves as quick as possible. And get our cash up there. So that should work. We'll just keep doing that. We are have to actually pay attention though, because we're taking a substantial amount of damage. Man, this game is so good. I love it. Alright, that's good. Actually makes me happy because I want to test both of these at the same time. Yeah. Guys, it looks good. It looks really good. Ha! The cascading stars are so good. Yeah, I can't complain. This looks really nice. I gotta stop. Good. Everything is looking good so far. Not let's do it on a slightly easier wave. Oh, you know, I want to do it on endless then. Let's do it on endless, easier wave. Endless, easier wave, but I want to start with the ion cannon. Oh, you know what? Before I do too much more, I need to make sure that my game test button is turned off. All my bosses are alive. Let's go to my players. Oh, that's turned off. Okay, good. So now we should be able to test it out and make sure all the changes that I made actually make sense and actually work. All right, sorry about that. I had to work text. So let's go ahead and get to wave 7, or intensity level 7. Hit endless, and let's try to get ourselves a ion cannon to start. Let's test this bad boy out. Triangles we know are good. Dude, that's perfect setup. Okay. These are the two things that I wanted to test because they both deal with changing the colors of the sprites. Might as well get more gems for it, too. Man, I haven't spent my gems in a minute. Yeah, we'll get the needle barrage. I should have got backup, actually. Backup seems to do a lot of damage. All about just getting to the later waves to test out this weapon. Piercing shot, that'll be helpful. Some defense, max HP. Full throttle for extra speed. We'll do the slicing moon. Do you like my stars? I think the coolest upgrade I made was the stars. It's just so cool. Well, actually, no. The coolest upgrade I made is this one, the ion cannon upgrade. That one took a lot of time and effort, but it worked so well. The ability for like the thing that is like spread attack and like deal damage to everything around it, incredible. Hopefully I can unlock it and show you guys what I'm talking about if you haven't seen it before. Yeah. I was just testing to see how much damage I would take. There we go. Let's get the meteor shower. Attack speed would be nice. Lifesteal. Let's get the gravity well, just to help bunch things together. Bitter End, to just deal instant crits. Gigantigon's here. Let's wreck him real quick. Gigantigon looks good. We nerfed Gigantigon a little bit in a previous patch because he was just way too powerful, especially on the higher levels. Let's do the Helix Havoc. Get that extra attack going. We got plenty of money. Let's spend that. We're gonna increase our... There we go. Now we have all kinds of cash. Reserves. We're getting cash like crazy. We're gonna get the Singularity to make it so that the gravity well holds them for longer. So I can deal some more damage with my Ion Cannon. Ion Cannon seems to be working for every enemy we've come across so far. I'm just looking to see if it continues to make them red while they're getting attacked. We'll do the Sticky Needles. Should probably increase my Thorns damage. Increase my defense too. Right now we're at 63 defense. Or level 63 defense. We'll do the mines. And we'll just sit here for a second while we increase our stuff. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Ionic Overload. So Ionic Overload creates a little line that goes from enemy to enemy. And it's super cool. And I love it. That's my coolest attack I've made. Man, I'm just doing some real damage. To be fair, I've upgraded so many of my attacks. Oh, we'll do the spikes. My intention is, like I said, just to get through every wave, test every enemy. It looks like the crosses are working perfectly. Heptagons are working fine. The Septagons. The good thing is we haven't broken anything yet. Nothing has yelled at us and said, hey, you broke that. That's always good. Life and death. Oh, I'm actually taking damage. I need to pay attention. We'll get the Mind Maniac. We'll get the angle-seeking missiles. We'll test that out. Ooh, that was a lot of enemies that just spawned. 2 Nonagons exploded on me at the same time. And both of them, whenever a Nonagon explodes, it's like a kamikaze. They explode and spawn in squares on your location. We'll get planetary devastation. Yeah. So it looks like every enemy is acting as intended. With the color change, which is good, because I wasn't sure how that was going to go. Obviously, when you change that many things all at once, it's very impossible to tell if you're doing it correct until you actually test it. Wave 27, so we're about to win this round. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to test before that round ends. Oh yeah, I forgot we did the thing with the mouse turning off. That was a really good suggestion, by the way, Ross. Turning the mouse off is a great idea. Now, why did the health bar go away again? I really think it has something to do with life and death. And what's interesting to me is that the Alright, sounds good, Ross. I'll see you later. Yeah, I do need to double check the life and death code to see why it's potentially screwing up the health bar. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for the suggestions and help. Has to be life and death, because every other boss that comes after is the ones that mess up. But hey, my ion cannon works. At least. I do want to die now, so I'm going to try to die. Which might be kind of hard to do, because the level's a little bit low compared to my normal. I won't upgrade anything else, and I'll just sit still for a minute. But I'm not going to pass up on getting gems, though. That's the problem. Platforms. Alright, we'll see right now if the boss... Yeah. It's definitely life and death that screw up the code. That's so interesting to me, though. I'm like literally in my brain right now trying to comprehend why. I wonder. I wonder. What I'm thinking is happening is there's a global script that tries to determine what the current life is for the current boss. And if life and death is changing that script to be reflecting itself, and it's dead, then it will always be finding its health is less than 0 or 0. This should kill me. 3 Nonagons exploding didn't kill me? Man, I'm powerful. I'm also on a weak level, so it's kind of my fault for choosing that. Alright, did you, Lord? What'd you think? Died. Beautiful. The numbers look so much better. The numbers look so much better. Very fun. Oh, I'm so glad you got a chance to play. Thank you so much for playing my game. What would you rate it? If you had to rate it out of 10. And what could get it to be a 10? Because I know it's not a 10. What in your mind would make this a 10? All right, let's see. Life and death. So here is the problem potentially. Maybe if I make this... Oops. Let's do this. Then let's do... Wife says music repetitive. I don't mind it. Okay. I spent a lot of time on the music. This. There was, I'm not a music person, like a producer or anything like that. What am I trying to accomplish here? Let me look at a couple things. Yeah, I got you, Lord. Sounds good to me. I appreciate that. It really gets fun once you start getting powerful. No, see, that's. I guess when Crackling Core becomes alive, he makes ready. It turns this into this. I have an idea. I want to see what this is. So let's print it out. See what happens. Oh, whoops. I'm silly. I was like, why is it red still? Okay, let's go to our game. Let's make it to where we're starting on wave 10. And we're just fighting life and death. All right, so let's check this out and see what happens when it tries to spawn the second iteration of Life and Death. So Life and Death correctly always correctly initiates himself. Oh man. I'm gonna take a minute. There we go. That should help. He's healing too much. Let's get rid of some of these healing areas. Actually. Okay. Let's get Meteor Shower to do some damage. I'm gaining all kinds of experience because I'm on. Okay. So now we're going to hopefully game speed it up and get to wave 20 and test out to see if the boss's name comes back up. If my theory is correct, it won't. And it's because life and death show up. Just get the backup. Again, I think it's just going to help us clear quick. Let's get the planetary devastation. Let's get full throttle. Ion cannon. Dude, this game is certainly a game you could definitely sink a lot of time into. I've had so much fun making it, and playing it has been so incredible to me. Every time I'm like, oh, I wish I could do something a little bit different with that enemy. I'm like, oh wait, I can. And then I just update it to like be whatever I think is a good thing, or like whatever suggestions people give me. It's been super cool to be able to like tailor make this game. So if you come up with any ideas, please feel free to like shoot me a message on Discord or come by to a stream or whatever and let me know, and I will most likely be able to implement it. So let's do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I actually did look into that, and what happens is I don't know how to stop it from going over the cap. So it's easier to do when your game doesn't have caps. Like, let's say you could increase the attack infinitely. So, oh, see, it worked this time. That's so confusing. Why? Maybe it's not life and death, and it's just bosses in general. But what I did implement instead, because it was a, you know, kind of an annoyance to me, if you click and hold, it will upgrade until you spend all your money. If you let it. It'll continue until you stop holding onto the click. See? You know what I mean? So, like, let me get myself lined up. If I just, like, click and hold, it'll go until I stop. Yeah. So although there's no like ×5, ×10 option or whatever, it still increments pretty quickly. It's like it basically has a slight delay. So when you click on it initially, it'll wait. Like if you click and let go, it won't do it because it gives you like a quick or a short delay before it starts incrementing quicker. So like if I click and hold, it starts out slow and it gets faster. So that way you can't accidentally overspend Or you can't accidentally upgrade twice when you only wanted to do it once. Because trust me, I got very annoyed at doing this. You know what I mean? And I thought if I got annoyed by it, everybody else would be too. Alright, let's try adding a different boss to the mix. So we know that Stone Titan also had a failure. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to actually start the game, make sure we get the life and death, and then have Stone Titan appear next. So your game keeps track of which bosses you fought already, and it doesn't try to give you the same boss in a row. It will go through all the bosses before it starts respawning old bosses. There we go. The little stun animations are new to this patch. Or the most recent update, I mean. And so are the blue colors and red colors and things like that. Stop being so mad, Life. I didn't mean to kill Death. Let's get the game speed going. We'll get the blazing trail. Stun. Give me some more gems, please. We'll do spikes. Upgrade them a little bit. And I thought another cool feature about this game is you really can't follow a quote-unquote build path, if that makes sense. You really want to spread your attacks amongst a couple different things. So, like, you don't want to just stick with attack. You might want to go with some attack speed because the increment gets so expensive over time. You know, you can't go full glass cannon. You really need to give kind of a generalized purchase to everything as you go. We're at 14, a couple more to go before we get to testing the next boss. Should be able to sit still for a minute. Let's go with attack speed. I'll get some life steal too, just to make sure I don't die. I'm gonna kick back for a second and watch. Because I've definitely gotten strong. But I do want my gems. That's for sure. I definitely want my gems. Alright, wave 19, here we come. I think what this game needs is a small tutorial. I keep saying it, but I keep putting it off. I don't know how I want to do it. I don't want to just make like a picture that points to things and says stuff. I would like for it to be an interactive tutorial. And I could do it, it just would take some time. Ah, see? I pinpointed it down to the boss that's causing the issue, now I must just find the issue. Ah, boy. So equal to both of those. Total HP then becomes the current boss HP. What I just realized is it never printed this. And that's what it is. I think this is the solution right here. I think this is the solution right here. Let us go back to our global scripts. Let's see if we can find. Here we go. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, guys. So basically, what's going through my mind right now is I want to make sure that both bosses are dead, and what's the best way to do that? So this code can then happen. Here's what I'm going to do instead. So what I'm going to say is if global script dot boss death is dead equals true, and global script dot is equal to true. Then all this happens. Is boss alive? It would have been true. Then we're going to print is boss alive. Oh, whoops, I should probably do it correctly. Global script that is boss alive. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put my debugger up above it so I can kind of keep a monitor of it. And all I really need to do is kill death. So let's make this windowed. Oh, you know what? I want to make the aspect ratio stay the same when you drag the window. I think the simple way to do that would be in Godot's manager. So let's do this. Now let's test killing the boss. We're going to test killing the boss with a better weapon for now. That should probably be fine. So it's giving me the value for the amount of life that's left. And that's good. So let's increase our attack. Let's get a gravity well. Increase our attack some more. Never too late to get more gems. So it's got 9,200 HP left. Most of the HP is probably on life. Let's increase. Alright, so we killed death. It's at 0. It should stop any second now. No! That's the issue, guys. It still thinks that it's alive, and it's still running it. So it's never queuing it free because both these are not true at the same time. Boss death is dead, boss life is dead. Those never become true at the same time, and they should, and that's our issue. So let's come over here and check the death functions and see what's going on. So this here is death's death. I never said it. Let's go find this in the thing. Global script dot boss death is dead. It's never said anywhere. Beautiful. So that's not going to bother me then if I do this. Equals true. Now let's go to life. That was the issue the whole time, guys. Something as simple as that. And I was trying to find some other funny ways around it too. That's the best part. All right, let's see. Global script dot boss life is dead is equal to true. Now we need to make some variables that show that they are not dead. And the way we're going to do that is in two different places. And I'll explain why as I do it. So life and death. Life is boss alive. No. Okay, so let's go here. We're going to make it in the ready function. We're going to say global script dot is boss, no, boss life is dead is going to be false on the ready script, right? Hold on, let me think. What I'm worried about is happening is both of them coming into existence at the same time and both of them dying right away. So here's what we want to do instead. In the root itself, I'm going to say global script, global script dot is boss, or sorry, boss death is dead is equal to false. Global script dot boss life is dead equals false. That way, when they come into existence, they're both alive in the game's eyes. Because now we have to worry about this differently. I'm going to say I'm going to try going back to this. If total sugar's rating is greater than 0, or less than, or equal to 0, then do all that. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. So they have 20,000 life together. And we're doing some damage to them. And what we should see is that is boss alive is going to be set to false when they both die. And that's what we will know that they're done. And then we should see these numbers stop showing up. And that will let us know that the entire scene has been Q-freed. Death is dead. Life is dead. So once these particle effects are done, false. Now, let's play it until the next run. You see how it happened a million times? That's perfect. And by perfect, I mean that's fine. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get to the next boss and see if its HP bar is set correctly. And the only way to do that is by getting to the next boss to see if its HP bar is set correctly. I think I have a better idea. I was just thinking of this in my head just now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my test button back. And in here, I'm going to write var temp level changer equals 9. What's a lot of minutes? Minutes? What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Temp level changer is going to be equal to 9. And then I'm going to say I'm just going to do this. Global script dot wave number equals 9. $300, yeah. Dan quit playing. Theodore was busy arguing about lunch. And I wanted to play some more. So you're stuck with me for a little bit. Beautiful. I'm okay with it. So we figured out the problem, Ross. What was going on with the boss's health bars was that it was never truly finding out that the life and death boss was dead because of the way it was. Oh, I forgot to make the button visible because I got distracted by lunch. All right, so here's what we're going to do. So we are going to... Oh, I need to do the scaling and making it scale correctly, no matter what. What's up, Twisted Family? Comment out the pass line. Yeah, I usually... it's a test thing, and I keep it in there because how many times I change it. but I'm 100% with you. It shouldn't affect me pressing the button the one time that I need to press it for this, so I'm not too concerned about it. Right now, what we're trying to figure out is what's going on with our life and death boss. So what happened was, or what I found out that happened, was that it was never truly figuring out that the boss was actually dead. And then, so the best thing that I can do right now is track the boss's HP every frame, just to make sure it's taking actual damage. And it is, which is good. And then the next thing that I want to do is work on getting the next boss that spawns in as soon as possible, so I can ensure. So see, like, it's down to 0. Once the particle effects are done, it will then despawn the entire scene, and it should go to false. And it's not doing that. That's interesting to me. Why is it not doing that? Alright, well, let's test our button. Now we're on Wave 9 again, guys. Welcome to Wave 9. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Twisted Family. Thanks for checking out our game. We've added a bunch of stuff that people have suggested, and I'm certainly having a blast doing it. This is the first game I've ever programmed. So you see here, the HP bar didn't spawn for this new boss because it still thinks that the old boss is still alive, which is super interesting. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Twisted. This is my first time doing anything like this in my entire life. So up until 4 months ago, I didn't. The best thing I knew about coding was if-then statements. So we're going to go back to the life and death. We're going to go back to the root. So we're basically saying if the remaining HP is less than or equal to 0, then all this should happen, but it's not. It's printing this, which goes to show me that this is saying it is 0. So then why, oh why, is it not going to the next part? And I'm confused by that, because it worked one time, it didn't work this time. This is the HP. And it's always looking for the... Yeah, it's interesting, right, Twisted? It's interesting to me, because total HP remaining should be less than or equal to 0. It is, currently. And I leave the less than, obviously, there for just like a catch-all in case it goes to like a negative. Yeah, it's crazy, right? There's been so many times where I'm like, why does this not work? And then it's so simple. I'm like, of course. Here you go. So my thought process is this. I could also then change it to where it's checking if the entities themselves are alive. So if global script, oh, sorry, let me capitalize that, dot is boss life, if boss is dead equals true, and global script dot boss life is dead is equal to true, then do the rest of this stuff. Then queue it free. Let's try that instead. And we should be able to test it a couple times in a row to make sure it doesn't break. And that's the goal for this button. But I specifically leave the pass in there because how many times I forget and I click play and I'm like, why is it breaking? Oh, right. I forgot that there needs to be something in that function. I coded it all out, or they commented all the rest of it out. I guess I don't want the Stone Titan first, which is sad because I did want that Ion Cannon. Life and death. Here we go. Okay, so now we're at 20,018 HP. Let's murder it. Get it done as soon as possible. Let's try to focus on both of them at the same time. Get some proximity mines going. So life is programmed to follow to stay between... Life is programmed to keep death between it and the player, so it can stay as far away as possible. But if death's HP begins to get low, it tries to jump in the way to protect death, which is super cool, in my opinion. Then again, it's my baby, so of course I'm going to say my baby's beautiful. So see, it's negative. It should turn to... We should see false soon. We don't. We don't. Why don't we see that? Let's see, death. Where's death? Death, here we go. Boss life is dead. Those values are correct. These won't actually queue free anyway. I wonder if it has to do with the call deferred. No, that wouldn't be it, because all this would have happened first anyway. Why work once but not the next time? It's got to be the root. Yeah, it's a lot of floating to int and things like that. It's really annoying. The delta, like it would just put an underscore. You're never using delta. Process, float. Let's check it. Float has the same name as a built-in type. Whatever. This isn't it. We do that just to get rid of it. Loses precision, that's fine. I'm not concerned about that. Take damage timer is not added to the scene, or add it. Take damage timer. This one right here is the timer it's talking about, I believe. But it is there. I don't understand that. It's at line 354 right here. So it's trying to say that stunned. It's trying to stun it. It's saying it's not in there. And it's because it's trying to time out while it's dead, is what's going on. So it doesn't have itself to time out. I guess what I could do is add like if it dies, stop all timers function. You know what I mean? Maybe I could do that. But again, I just don't think that's relevant for right now. Death HP is equal to 0. I even very specifically make it set itself to 0. Try turning on auto start for the stun. Yes. The problem with that is, though, my only concern with doing that, and I'll kind of explain to you, and you can just tell me what you think. Maybe you have a better idea. Is I want it to basically have a diminishing return effect, right? So the diminishing return effect will say once it times out, it lowers its wait time by 0.15. So I guess what I could do is get it to auto start, but then always give it 1.15 time instead of 1. That way it doesn't have like a lower stun than intended. Because it will automatically start, time out, reduce itself by 1.15 seconds, and then continue on. So let's do that and see what happens. Is there a better way we could do this? So we know the HP is always going to be 0. So why don't we do this? Why don't we print this? Um, Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to find the best way that works now. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to try to do is I'm just going to constantly print that if it's dead or not, and see what happens and see when it actually says that they die. So once that happens, I'll know a little bit more. But it could be the timer thing. Who knows? Maybe. So good. We got life and death off the front. It's just so interesting to me that this is a thing. And I wonder what changed. Or I wonder if it was just something that was always there and it was hard to find and didn't see it initially. You know what I mean? That's definitely a possibility. Don't hit the life. Ah, it healed. Okay. It's fine. So see, life just jumped in front because death's about to die. Let's get Ionic Overload. This should help. Okay, so now we should see death died is true. Death died is now true. Life died is now true. It's still going, it's still going, it's still going, it's still going. And now it's false. Tell me what changed between last time and this time. The answer is nothing. The answer is nothing. Let's set it back to wave 9 and see what happens when wave 10 comes. Clearly, wizard magic. That actually makes perfect sense. I said the magic word and everything. You guys just didn't hear it. I see Stone Titan's life is set up correctly. Now the next boss could be either one. It's randomized. Let's go ahead and hit test before the wave spawns next. Life and death spawned again. That's good. And they're correctly false. Okay, die. That should be true, and that's correct. I did nothing different. Nothing I did was different except for add 4 check. Once that's done, now it should say false and stop moving. Now see, look! It didn't work that time. It's continuously saying that their life and death are true and false. Let's go back to wave 9. And I want to see if it replicates the life bar issue. Wave 10 should be coming up soon. Yep, life bar issue is now an issue again. Yeah. So what I think is actually happening is I'm going to try getting rid of the await functions and add a timer instead. So that way it runs a timer that specifically 100% is done. So life and death is back. And they are now created correctly. You notice that the life bar actually came back now. So it's being set up correctly. It's just not going away correctly, if that makes sense. So see right now, it should stop at some point. It should stop now. It did not stop. Yep, see? Stone Boss. Or Stone Titan. He's dead. Let's set it back to wave 9. And we'll just do one more check. I think I have a better idea, though. Yep, so Stone Titan still. Back to wave 9. Alright, I have a better way to check it. I have an idea. It's this. So every now and then, Await and Godot kind of give some unintended consequences I found. So my thought process is this. Let us add a timer. And we're going to call this timer the both bosses are dead. Both bosses dead timer. And this is going to get started. It's going to be a one shot. It's going to wait about 5 seconds, I think it takes for the particle effects. Let's check it. Yep, 5 seconds. I'm smart. I remembered from forever ago. We are going to say, instead of waiting for this to happen, nope, I didn't want to delete that. Instead of waiting for these to happen, if both of this is happening, because it's definitely finding out that they're both dead, it's just not going to the next part. And the waiting is not happening. So we're going to go ahead and say dot start. And when that starts, we are going to then call the function on the root to queue it free. And we're going to print that first, because it should say false. Actually, we're not going to do it in here. We're going to do it here. We'll know when it goes away clearly, I think. All right, let's give it a shot. This should do it. But then again, everything else should have done it too. So who knows? All right, at some point, death should die soon. Or maybe life. Nope, death is dead. So it says true. Life is dead equals true. And now false. But it's still running. Now it's just not queuing free. You see, it's continuing. So it never started the timer? That's so strange. It called this print. We're going to say, is the are the bosses dead? That's true. We don't want to auto start this because it will kill it. Check the signal. It's here. It's right here. It does work correctly, I believe. Yeah. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let the game sit for a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. So here's the thought that I had while I was using a restroom. This is silly, and none of it is working like it makes sense. And the reason for that is because it is successfully checking that. It is successfully checking that. That value is true. This value is true. But it's not going here. And I don't understand why. But let's just try it out. See what happens. Man, stupid button pushing. What's your experience telling you, buddy? What wisdom can you impart on me to help me out here? If something in the script fails, it still runs part of whatever led up to the fail. I got you. It's just confusing. Alright, let's get a piercing shot. Alright, now it's true. Death died is true. Are the bosses dead? It should be false. It's kind of a weird way it says that. But this is the only thing that's running up to the code. It's like there's no steps in between those, my thought. You know what I mean? It should have been just as simple as saying if this is equal to 0, then go. You know what I mean? Global script bosses. It's here. Global script. Starts out as false. Gets assigned to true. Or no, it starts out as false. Starts as false. Gets told to be true. Eventually. It's only set to true once the bosses die. And that's set in the code here. Oh, sorry, not here. Here. When the bosses actually die. So there's a death script that sets these to true. Once that boss's HP goes to 0, death happens. It gets set to true immediately. All the cool special effects happen. And then the queue's free. And it stays true until the next time it's spawned. And then the next time it's spawned, it's set to false. And the same thing for the life enemy. See, boss life is dead. It's true. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, what am I doing? First of all, I'm in the wrong spot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take away this and just leave it to be this. Because death dies first most of the time. Yeah, everything in my mind, Twisted, everything makes sense. Everything. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Freaked out at me for a second. Alright, let's see. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what it seems like. It all depends on what the game thinks. Well, now I'm just checking to see if one of the bosses is dead. So if one of the bosses is dead, it should queue free the entire scene. The other boss will disappear, and then everything will be fine. Alright, in 5 seconds, everything should be gone. Yep. Nope. Here's what I'm gonna do. What's up, Cool D? You made an enemy? With who? I'm just kidding. You mean in your game, right? That's funny. I'm silly. I always do that. I'm just so used to my game being much bigger. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Maybe that's a good idea. Just do a bunch of print statements. Game's going good. It's a little bit, wonky right now. I don't understand why. There's an issue with this boss making the game think it's always alive, which doesn't make any sense. Take that stun there, Death. Why is it not queuing free? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get rid of this timer because it's printing this, meaning it is getting into this if statement. I'm going to get rid of the timer completely. I am now going to just make it automatically queue free, even if the particles don't stop. The print statement is the boss still alive? It's still got a print statement in there. So we'll be printing the false. No, you're good. You're good. Twisty, it's easier for me to see because I'm behind the keyboard. Trust me. I'm 100% with you, dude. Oh, hold on. I appreciate your help. Because I'm really confused as to why you use me as a rubber duck. Are we talking about quacking? I don't know what that means. Can you tell me? Because it sounds really good. Or is that like just random quacks? That is kind of interesting to me that things are taking like... Whoa. Oh, right, because it just Q-freed. Teacher code to a rubber duck. What a duck's favorite thing to do? Quack. I don't know. Quack. See, so it worked that time. Now everything queued free. So now it's a matter of figuring out why the queue free doesn't happen. Because that's exactly what it is. Everything else is working. It's just when it gets to here, it doesn't want to kill itself. It's like, I want to live. Oh. Teacher code to rubber duck. Of your code, you will find the bugs a lot faster. Huh. Oh, you mean like having something on your desk? Got it. Got it. I know exactly what you meant. I have a little wooden pencil here. I can be anything. I'd imagine there's anything position was staying by yourself. That's fair. So here's what my thought process is. It finds out, it starts itself, it comes into existence, the root then creates death and life. It says, you know what, guys, you're no longer dead, you're both alive. And it turns this to false. Then it gets the HP that it then feeds into the life bar. The life bar finds this and makes itself the life bar. The process continuously updates the health bar. Then, the second that the if statement is met, that the current HP is less than or equal to 0, then the boss is no longer alive. We're going to actually set the boss HP and current boss HP to 0. That way the life bar goes away, and the next boss can get queued up in the future. Then the particle effects happen, then it queues free. You think it means to be maybe deferred. I found a problem in the middle of explaining the code to some other person. Yeah, that's fair. And right now, that just... Yeah. So what is it? It's, if I try to remember off the top of my head, it's call, deferred, then it's queue free. Right? No, I think I'm correct. I've used it before. So basically what I need to do is now... But I still need to start a timer because I don't want it to die right away. I want it to finish the death particle explosions before it dies. So I'm going to actually add that timer back in. We're going to call it auto start, or not auto start. It's going to wait 5 seconds. It's going to start. But we tried this before and it didn't work. All right, well, let's do this. We're going to try it again. I'm not going to give up on it just yet. And we are going to still call defer this. We're just going to do it in this function instead. And once that timer starts, Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? Twisted. I figured it out. So what's happening is this is always happening. So this is 0. This will always be starting over and over and over again. It will never actually finish. So if death timer dot is stopped, then do this. Then I don't need to call defer this. I'm just going to queue it free. Yep. I'm doing it in the process because I wanted to always check. And I'm a silly, silly duckling. Goose. Goose duck. Anyway, let's test it. Bearded duck. All right. Lovely plumage. All right, let's get some attack on. Look at that bleeding. Yeah. Take damage. Take more damage. Yeah. Stun animations. Sharp winds. Falling stars.
It is definitely.
Oh, Twisted, thank you very much for following, bud. I appreciate that. Boss still alive is false. It should stop in 3, 2. Oh, it's done! It stopped! It stopped! So now let's reset the wave to 9 and see if it worked for sure. Trigon? Oh, dude, I love Trigon. Dude, I still remember the name of the final episode of Trigon. Under the Sky So Blue. The fight between him and his brother. Oh. Oh. Did you watch the new remake of Trigon? I can't get into it. It's so hard because I just had such a love for the old show. Yeah, there's a whole new one. And I'll be honest with you, it doesn't have the beautiful quotes at the end of each episode, which I know is a small thing, but it's such a like a staple to the show to me. Oh, why did it go from wave 10? Okay, so we're gonna go back to wave 9. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. The way I look at it is, I need to give it another chance. I watched a little bit of it, and I need to continue to watch more. I need to continue to give it more chances. Alright, here we go. Wave 10. Life and death is starting again. No issues this time. Well, I mean, to be fair, there was no issues the first time. But now that it came back to life, everything should be fine. It should stop any second now. 3, 2, 1. It stopped. Something as simple of... I love it. That's my favorite part of coding. When you get that feeling of, I solved that problem. Came back to life. And death. It was something so silly. But let me ask you this question. Before we even added the timer, why wasn't it working? It should have worked before we even added that timer. But then again, it could have been the await things. Maybe the await in a process was a weird situation and it just kept messing itself up. Because I don't think I've ever used await in a process before. Does that make sense? Yo, what's up, Gabe? How are you, buddy? El Fuego de Doctor. Yeah, it does feel bad, doesn't it? I can't put my finger as to why, but it just does feel bad. And I've never done it before, so that makes perfect sense. Stone Titan has been spawning perfectly now. Gabe, we've changed our game a lot, buddy. The game looks so much better now. Yeah? You still gotta invite me over, buddy, whenever you have a minute. Yeah, look. So, Gabe, every enemy, when you hit them, they blink red. If they're slowed, they turn yellow. If they're slowed, they turn blue. If they get stunned, they get a little stun animation. You'll see it as soon as it happens. It's like a yellow line. That's like resetting. Yeah, exactly. It's trying to basically await. About 5 episodes and kind of fizzled out. Yeah, that's kind of how I was, Lord. I literally was like sitting there thinking to myself, like, I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, there's stars in the background now. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It could have just been constantly resetting what was going on, Twisted. Alright, let's reset it back to 9. And again, I know that it's working now, but I want to make sure it's working many, many, many times over. So let's increase the game speed by a ton. We have life and death coming back in. Death and life die. Yeah, the stars move ever so slightly. I added just the tiniest bit of movement, and just to give it that little like kiss of something, I don't know. And then what's it called? They blink in and out of existence too, and some last longer than others. I wanted the stars to move with the player's movement, so if you're moving left, the stars would move right. But I thought it like, I don't want to do that. Oh, dude, that's so awesome. I appreciate you buying my game. You definitely didn't have to. That's very kind of you. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened, Ross. It became so distracting, and it kind of gave me a little bit of motion sickness, which is kind of funny. But now they're just such a... It's such a little hint of something in the background to just give it that little bit of polish. I appreciate you, Twisted. That's very kind of you, dude. My thought process is... I wanted it to be less than a sub, but I wanted it to make sense for me and the amount of effort that I'm putting into it, if that makes sense. And I don't think it was too much to ask for like $3 or $4. You know what I mean? Especially because I put months of my life into this for sure. And even since I've released it, I've literally probably put 30 hours into fixing or revamping certain things. You know what I mean? Oh, I appreciate that, Twisted. You definitely don't have to, buddy. So my thought process is, I'm going to keep adding things to this game until you guys are like, I think it's perfect. I don't think it's perfect yet. I don't know what's not perfect about it yet. I just know it's not quite there yet. And now my attack is so high that it doesn't matter what I do, these bosses are dying in like a hit. Because I'm fighting on wave 10, which is the lowest wave a boss can actually spawn. Dude, this is just, it's perfect. It's working again, and I love that. I love that it's working again. I do have an idea for our next boss. I want to make a boss that has like a reflection kind of mechanic. So when it's shield or something is facing you, it kind of bounces your attacks back towards you. Although I do think that that sounds like it's going to be kind of overpowered, because it's not like you can stop yourself from shooting. Does that make sense? So what I might do is actually make it so it just doesn't do damage to the boss. It can still do damage to other enemies, but it also doesn't do damage to you, if that makes sense. I'm torn about it. Because could you imagine a homing missile coming at you that you shoot? You don't have a way to dodge the homing missile. I promise you that. You'll just get killed. So it's got to be a... There's going to be a huge amount of... Yeah, so my thought process was A, either to reduce the damage, or just make them like bounce off and fall away. You mean... Oh yeah, you know what, dude? Here, hold on. I actually have a little notepad of suggestions. Look, this is my last suggestion here. It was from you. Make the window size available. Keep it through the flow. Whatever. So we're going to save that because that's already done. Updates to add. we are going to add ideas. Gem magnet upgrade. There's a couple of different upgrades I was thinking of too. Gem magnet upgrade, I can make a new attack. I'm gonna think of a boomerang attack. I think that would be fun. Yeah, keep them coming. Don't use Notepad. Continue using Notepad at all costs. All right. What's the next one? Let's see. Oh, Grand, you're so kind. Numpads for upgrades. Yes. Numpad keys to scroll through upgrades. Okay. Still use Notepad. Stop learning new things. I'm just teasing. That's so stupid. Now I'm with you, Ross. Now trust me, I saw somebody who was using something really cool as like a program or a tool that he was able to like add ideas into. But anyway, it's just like a quick, accessible thing. All right, so I haven't gotten any issues now. I think Twisted, I think I'm good to call this good, dude. Keep using paint. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna use paint. I used paint for a lot of my drawings and stuff. Pretty much everything you see here was created on paint. Everything. Paint, and then made what's it called, with an alpha channel in, what is that thing called? GIMP. Yeah. I am like a wizard when it comes to paint. Here, I'll show you. This whole thing, the gem shop, this is all paint. Every last part of it. Microsoft Paint. You can tell. Like if you really get close, you can absolutely tell. Yep, 100%. I want to be mad, but I'm impressed instead. Listen, I told myself I have to learn coding, graphic design, music, all kinds of stuff. I thought, you know what? Paint. Alright, I'm going to call this good. I'm going to call this bug fixed. I'm proud of this bug. So let's do this. Let's bring up our Godot. Let's go back to our main game script. We're going to get rid of our test button so I don't forget to do that. It's the first thing I do every time. We're going to add all of the other instances for the bosses in, just like this. So now all other bosses can come out. Bug crushed. Bug eradicated. Yeah. 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 We're going to get rid of this. I do like to keep that. And then we keep pass, just so I don't screw myself up later. Dude, I think that's it. That was literally the last bug I found today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... How do you make your music and sound effects? I've been trying to get... So to be fair, 100% honest, I used Fiverr for music. That's why I said I was going to teach myself music. Here's what I made by myself before I decided to go with Fiverr. And I paid somebody to make me original songs or whatever so I could use it and nobody else would have it. What did I make? Where is it? Did I delete it? I may have deleted it because it was really bad. I used like an emulator to make sound effects and let's see. What did I do with it? Oh, I must have deleted it. Sorry. The music I made was pretty bad. But you're right. I'm telling you what, though, Twisted. The way I look at it is this, guys. There is nothing in this world that you cannot learn. I promise you that. I'm 35 and I'm still learning like crazy. I'm going to get rid of these errors. Ignore, 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 ignore. Ignore, 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 ignore. Here I come, necromancy. Dude, do it. You can figure it out. I know you can, Ross. And when you get your first skeleton to move or zombie to move, can you let me know so I can come and record it? What is this? Add condition P LM root is true. All right, let me look this up. Oh, it's duplicating a resource? Huh. I wish it would tell me where this was. P LM root is true. I wonder where this is, though. I don't get that. Core templates self list H46 add. This is interesting to me. I don't know where this is, and I don't know why it is. And it could be in any single root of any single node. But to be fair, the only one we've been messing with has been this one. And this one. Code for drops. Drops. It's playing jump spawner. Instantiate. Huh. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be a big error. So I may just come back to it when I get more evidence of where it is. All right, guys. Let's just play the game. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play the game now and see if I can uncover something new. What I want to add is I want to add like a high score list that shows up. Like, could you imagine if there was like a high score list just right here showing? How cool would that be? Or like, hmm. Yeah, I know people will cheat. People will always cheat no matter what. And I'll just keep track of it and like from time to time just go in and delete their scores. Yeah. So you know what's funny is I could actually include, and I've thought about doing this, I just need to, oh, wow. Oh, right. I should probably set the initial stage to 1, not 10. So I could actually include Steam achievements as part of the code itself. Because, to be fair, if you've never killed one triangle, If you have a score of 14 million, ban them. You know, what's funny, Ross, is I actually did delete that score of myself. I was laughing about it the other day. I was like, oh, I gotta get rid of that. I really wanted to keep it, but then it like gave me no incentive to play endless, and I wanted to play endless. I wanted to see how high I got. Grand Charmin's still there? Oh no. Everything's gone. I did like a an erase. I erased them all. Yours was there for a bit, but I got rid of that. Yeah. But yeah, so my next goal. I'm a literal god. Here the score stays. So yeah, my goal is to put a list here of at least the high score for level 11. So 11 intensity, endless. Endless enemies, endless bosses. How high can you climb? Let's go with the Slicing Moon. And let's start our journey here. We're going to get some cash bonus to start us off. You guys can kind of see the way I play after hundreds of hours of development. I do like the idea of having drops instead of like random gems spawning. Yeah, Grand, you had like a 14 million lead because I screwed up the code that one day, I remember? So you, me, and Ross all had like 14 million. Alright, we're going to increase our attack now, just so we can get through this first couple of waves. Gem Mastery is always good. Yeah, the board ID was the wave number. A 7-digit wave number. Clearly we didn't cheat there, right? I do have every intention of making a new game as soon as I feel this one is complete. I'm hoping to start that in the next like month. And then I don't know what kind of game yet. We may make an RPG, we may not. I don't know yet. I may remake an old game if that makes sense. So like, I got the idea of doing Frogger from somebody I was watching the other day. Maybe redoing Frogger, but making it a little bit different, obviously. I loved Frogger growing up. That kind of stuff. Again, just to learn. That's the intention, is to learn more things. An Atari 2016. No, that's impossible. Especially for me and my limited experience. Piercing shot. Look how nice Piercing shot is. That just feels so smooth. You just rip through all the enemies. There's only 9 more levels I need to get for cost reduction to be maxed out, so I might as well just do that. Let's get cash per kill. Anytime I see the cash stacks, I always usually get those. I am taking a little bit too much damage. Not dealing much damage. So let's do that real quick. Meteor shower. Let's get Blood Moon. Blood Moon basically doubles the bleed effect. Where do I know how much cash you have? Top left. Oh, I need to... You know what I need to do, though, real quick before you start playing, bud? Let me upload this new... Let me upload this new build for you. Let me make sure I didn't leave any unintentional code. All the bosses are good. One more change before I do. Tell me about it, baby. Let's do it. Well, I'm going to guess. You're going to tell me to add the number sign to the cash value. Oh, I didn't put that there. You're right. You know what time it is. Let's copy and paste. Should I add it for kills too? Add commas to numbers. Should I add it to everything? I really should, shouldn't I? I hate to say it. Dang it. uh, okay. Okay, so I died one time and I get the loop now. Caches that runs upgrades and gems let me perma upgrade in later runs. Exactly. 100%. You got it, dude. Yeah, it's super cool. I appreciate that, Lord. I hate that this is the right thing to do right now. I hate that this is the right thing to do right now. Oh man. Control F. We're gonna do cache. Global script dot cache or money is what I think it's affectionately called. Dun, 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 dun. So this is where it would need to go. Here. And this is in many different places. This is going to be a huge undertaking. So you know what I'm going to do? Yeah, it took me about 4 months. STR add commas, attack cost. It's got to be a little bit more than that, I believe. Hold on. Is it STR? I don't even think it's STR. I don't think it's STR here. Hold on. Let's go back to the other scripts. I think it's literally just because the string already cuz. It's literally just add to commas to numbers, open or close, open, whatever. Mind-boggling. I've been working on my way slowly for the last 6 months. Yeah, but dude, it doesn't matter. It's not about speed. It's not about anything. It's literally just about the journey and how much you learn along the way. You know what I mean? Like, dude, screw how fast I did it. Do whatever how fast you can. It is not a problem to go slow, quote unquote. And who is the judge of what is slow and what is fast? You are. So don't worry about it. Attack increment, current level, cost. So it should just be find all of them. I am your judge. You're both sufficiently fast. See? I appreciate that, Twisted. But don't be impressed yet. So it's add commas to numbers, attack, cost. Right? Oh, dude, Ross, you ain't kidding, dude. It literally took us 8 hours to do. Oh, hold on. Was this lifesteal cost? Yes. Yes, it is. Attack, lifesteal. It took us like 8 hours the other night when the game first released to fix some random thing that we didn't even realize was wrong. And it wasn't wrong. It was only wrong, I mean, because it wasn't in the live state of the game. It wasn't even something I could have tested in the beginning. It had to be something I tested later. Do you remember that? Add commas to numbers, and this is going to be crit chance cost. Hopefully I did that in the right spot. Text equals this, attack speed cost, attack speed cost. Add commas to numbers, attack speed cost. Good old leaderboards. Exactly. Attack speed cost, attack speed. All right, this is crit modifier cost. Sorry, I'm really trying to take my time here. Modifier cost. Cost reduction cost. Patch per wave cost. Oh, whoops. Before I do that, let me select them all. And this is cash bonus cost. This is game speed cost. This is XP gain cost. Yes, a mob can definitely spawn gems off the screen. Potentially. And I'll explain why that's not going to happen though here in a second. Add comments and numbers. XP gain cost. Okay, so it won't happen because the mobs spawn literally just off of the screen, and your player literally cannot fathom that they're even there until they get on screen. And that's just what I'm telling myself. Max HP cost. This is defense cost. Exactly. Nobody will know except for me. Yeah, I know. I know, Twisted. I'm just messing with you. I have no idea how to fix that. I'm sure there's a way, but it just didn't matter to me at the time. I just implemented that like the other day, and I've come up with a lot of cool things to do in the meantime. What I can do is I can add them to have like an out of bounds check, and if it is out of bounds, just spawn it in the center of the screen. Oh yeah, I could also do the mob movement thing too. A lot of great suggestions. HP regen cost, add commas to numbers. HP regen cost. I think this is the last one. And then we just got to get to the money thing. Add thorns, damage cost. Yeah, I could do that. You know what I could do? You know what would make it perfectly fine? I could make all of the boundaries a one-way gate so they can move in but can't move out. That literally would be the next thing to fix. We're going to fix that next. Let me first, though, finish this. How did a fly get down here? It's so odd. Okay, so we're now going to look for the money label. There we go. That should work. Let's test it out. Oh, you know what? Let's just do it here. I like the little dollar sign already. It's kind of goofy that that wasn't a thing, honestly, in the beginning. Let's see what happens when it gets over 1,000 money. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I was kind of worried what was going to happen with the dollar sign. Oh, gems. Gems, gems. Good call. Yeah, we'll add it to gems. We'll add it to kills. I'm not going to add it to wave. I just don't think it's necessary. Well, I guess I could add it to wave. It literally makes no difference. I don't understand why I wouldn't. Might as well add it to wave. I want to get something to cost more than 1,000 to test that. Oh, well, I shouldn't have done that one. That's silly. Yeah, true. 14.3 million. I shouldn't have done this, so let me do this. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna just increase cash bonus, get cash as quickly as possible. I do like the... What do you guys think of the addition of the green glowing boxes around the upgrade buttons when you can afford them? I thought that was really one of the most slick additions to the game I've made lately. Makes it so much more obvious that you need to click on things. Because I had so many people stand there and go like, this game's boring, you just shoot little balls. I'm like, why aren't you upgrading any of your stuff? They're like, oh, you can do that? Oh, yeah. What if I had... You know what's funny you say that, because I absolutely agree with you. I hate the fact that I don't know what intensity I'm on. What if I just put it in the pause menu? Colorblind mode. Oh, darn it. I didn't... Eh. This is the best I could do for you, buddy. I tried my best to make a colorblind mode, and it is just so incredibly difficult. But I worked with Grand, who's got some vision impairment, to help me come up with an idea of how to fix it. And that was the best solution we came up with together. But yeah, I like the fact that I added the green little boxes. I think they look really sharp too. Yeah, this tells you everything you got. It scrolls through every upgrade in the game and it lights it up if you have it. Pretty cool, huh? I thought of a lot of stuff. It's just a matter of getting it done and showing it off. Yeah, and the pause. I could get rid of the pause button, but I do want the option for the player to have a pause button. But you know what I could do instead, Ross, is I could make this 3 buttons instead. I could make abilities, or I could squeeze abilities and pause closer together, make them slightly smaller, and then make it something where the player can... Maybe I don't do that, now that I'm saying it out loud. Oops. You could hide abilities under the pause screen. Oh, you mean like... Well, I want it to be very clear that you could look at them, because I'm really proud of this. It took a long time to do this. And it's just a selfish thing for me. I want people to see it. Let's make this cost more than 1,000. Beautiful. There we go. That works. You know what I'm going to do, guys? To make this a faster thing. I'm going to do this. Yeah, yep, Ross. I haven't updated yet, unfortunately, so you're going to hit that bug, unfortunately. It will not affect your gameplay. You just won't be able to see the life of the thing. So let's do this, guys. Let's test all of the buttons to make sure that all the stuff is correct. By the way, look at my money. Okay, so that's over 1,000. Over 1,000. Over 1,000. This might not get over to 1,000. Yes, it did. Very good. Every time you fight life and death, it just automatically assumes life and death are just constantly living. Up, down, left, right, triangle, circle, square, triangle, circle, square. You know what's funny, Ross, is it's actually really boring to have this kind of money. It's so much more fun to struggle. Well, at least for me, maybe. Notice how I'm still going to get gems, though. I don't think this will go over. I don't think this will go over either, maybe? Yeah, well. I'm just trying to make sure that I added this text to every single option. Yep, okay, good. Now I need to quit. I need to get rid of the money before I forget. I need to go down to where the gems are. Control find. I know it's right next to the money. Here. So why not add this to the wave number? Because again, why not? I know you're not going to get to that wave number, but who cares? Kill counter, I know you will get to that. The gems, I know you'll get to that as well, but I don't need the money sign now that I just realized it. But I do want the gem sign, though. I don't know if you guys knew this. I have a special character for the gems, and I just stole it off the internet. I'm just kidding. This is one of those like what's it called values? Like if you put like the numpad on the keyboard or whatever, it's this right here, and I just copy and paste it. So let's go back to game. This is the gems label. Kill counter, don't need dollar sign. Wave number, I don't need a dollar sign. Money, I definitely do. Is there anything else I could add this to? Yes, there is. Why don't I go to the gem screen? that means more copying, pasting. Let's go to the gem shop, add this function. We're going to add commas to the gems global script dot gems. Yeah, we're going to do it this way instead. What's that? Gems label. Gem total. Dot text is going to be equal to this. All right, let's go check out our gem. Now we have a comma there. I wonder how many gems will this cost at 50? If it's over 1,000, and it is, I'm going to need to add the same logic to this screen for every cost. All right, well, nothing to it but to do it. Let's get it. Let's get it done. In fact, it actually might just be easier to do it like this. Text equals that. Ah, sorry, Ross. I'm too handsome and distracting. I apologize for that. I'm just kidding. I'm silly. Oh, you know what? No, it's not going to work. Hover text on screen to tell you what each of these things do. What do you mean? In the gem shop? Oh, good call, good call, good call. Yeah, on the special things. The other things are pretty self-explanatory. I can make a tooltip for every one of them, though. That's a good point. I could definitely do that. Yeah, I'm with you. I could do it. I'll do it right now. Let me just finish this, buddy. One thing at a time. But I hope that guy that reviewed my game gives it another shot, because he kind of like put me on blast. He was like, "Well, let's see if he actually cares about his game." I don't think he sees the effort and time that I put into it. You know what I mean? So I certainly have put in a good substantial amount of life into this game, and it was well worth it, to be fair. I love it. This is a game that I literally could play every day forever. No, I know. I'm not too upset about it, Ross. It was like one of those things where I wasn't upset about it when I first read it. I thought, I need to make this game better because this guy clearly played it for, however long and did not like it. That's a fair statement. He actually gave me a legitimate good feedback. I can't be mad at somebody who's going to give me good feedback. I certainly can't. And I'm going to do my everything in my power to make that feedback make sense to me. I'm not going to change my game to something it's not supposed to be, but I'm certainly not going to let it um ruin it, anything. You know what I mean? Oh, this Stone Titan, cool, dude. I love the Stone Titan. That was my most recent boss that I made twisted. Yeah, he technically he told me, look, it's a 5 out of 10 right now, and that's not bad for my very first video game. And I guarantee you, my game is now much more than that. It's not a 5 anymore. I'd give it at least a 6, and I know that's for sure. You know what I could do here? Well, the problem is some of them have a space and some of them don't. So I'm gonna just keep going. Whoops. Give me 1 second, fellas. Let's see you typing. I just don't want to miss something by mistake. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And here we go. I believe we're good. Oh, is there really? This game sucks is useless. This was okay, not great. I would be better with this, that, and the third. Exactly. That was a great review. Um, I just hope that he goes back and adjusts it once he plays it again to let other people like, okay, cool. He did do these things. It's now great. You know what I mean? It's now something I would suggest to people. That's my hope in the future. Yeah, just the back end on Steam for now, Lord. My intention is to make a later board on the game itself. That's going to take a lot of programming and time, and I want to get the little fine tunings done before I still really start to deep dive into that. All right, let's go back to here. Here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ross. I appreciate you doing that for me. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to tooltips. We're going to open the tooltips. We are going to go to my favorite thing. Ross approves this. Oh yeah, Cryptic Bombs is one of AK's friends, I believe. So we are going to go to here. We're going to go to here. And we're going to go to tooltip. And we're going to copy all of this here. This is attack damage, text direct. Increases amount healed on basic attack, text direct. Tooltip increases critical strike chance. That way I don't have to type all this nonsense out again. Tooltip. Whoops. Tooltip. I watched that guy's YouTube video like 5 or 6 times too to get some ideas that he had. I'm glad he didn't write what he was saying in his YouTube video about the game, and he took the time to actually like write that, if that makes sense. Because what he was saying in the video was much more rough than he actually put on Steam, which was nice of him to leave that out. Um, There was a lot of, this game is not unique. It's very bland, the same as many others, that kind of thing. And he wasn't wrong. But now, I think it's certainly standing out. Much more than it did at least the last week. It's a 10 times better game than it was 3 days ago, if that makes sense, in my opinion. Everything looks better. Everything feels smoother. So let me see. Text direct, attack button. Is there anything I can do? No, there's not. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a child here. It's just going to be a text direct. The text direct is going to just be over top of attack. It's going to extend here. And it's going to be increases attack damage. That's the tooltip. Yeah, it stands out because, like he said, though, isn't a straight asset flip. Yeah, and I kind of understand what he means by that. Just to be honest with you guys, I'm not super. Oh wait, hold on. I need to make sure. Hold on before I copy and paste this. Mouse, pass, input, anything like that. It's yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I believe. Um, I do have one issue, or not issue, but one concern. I want to be able to make sure that you can still look over, or I don't want it to work while the next thing is on top of it. Does that make sense, Ross? So, like, once you click on like settings or something like that, I don't want it to interfere with that. So I want to make sure that what I'm doing is correct before I start copying and pasting it 20 times. So let's go to settings. So here, I should be able to reach over it, but I should not be able to see it here. Yeah, see, like there. But see, if I was here, it would still increase. That's weird. Why am I able to click it up here? Let's try that instead. So weird. Right? Like, what? I know it's a child of the button, just for like, what's it called, sake. No, it doesn't work at all, but that does. So I can't ignore with the mouse. Pass. It just doesn't make any sense to me because I've never. This is the exact same setup. Yeah, but this is the exact same setup I've had before, and I don't understand why it's now doing this. This is not a clickable thing. So let me try to change the type from, instead of being a text direct, let me just see if there's another way that I can do this. So let's make it a control node. Tree, panel. Let's make it a color rect. And then let's make the color see-through. Let's see if that works. This might be the easier thing to do. And I'll show you why I want it to be a child here in a second. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Beautiful. That seems to work. And honestly, it works fine. Yeah, that works perfect. So here's why I wanted it to be a child. If I take this and paste it into here, it automatically finds the correct location for it. I don't have to mess with the sizing. I don't have to mess with anything because it knows that it was part of another child that went to that exact location. So why not do the same thing? So I found that out pretty early, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm doing that." Give this a better name. Texture rect. Tooltip. Yeah, let's do that. Tooltip. And then from now on, it would just be known as Tooltip. Yeah. Yeah. It's a more appropriate name, too. All right, this is crit chance. It's the same exact tools as the other one. Paste. Tooltip. Crit chance is done. This is attack speed. Yeah, let's get this one. This one here is going to be crit hit damage, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, so Lord of Kittens, I have one. It's called a Gravity Well. I'd be interested more busy playing this game. No, Twisted, you're good, dude. I appreciate you playing. I'd rather you play than um hang out or whatever. I'm so, it makes me so happy that you're enjoying my game. You have no idea how much that makes me happy. Defense buttons. But yeah, Lord, we have a gravity well. It's super cool. It's one of my favorite weapons. It used to not do damage. I thought that was dumb, so I made it do damage. I love it, Twisted. I love that you have it, dude. Max HP. Increases max HP. So this is the tool tip for max HP. Tool tip. Maximum health. Yeah, I'm with you, Lord. Dude, if you have any other ideas, though, dude, keep them coming. I will say that a gravity sphere is a great idea, and it will be implemented in a previous patch. You know what's funny, guys? When I first went to release this game, me and Gabe were talking to each other, and he was like, "Dude, how cool would it be if you made a upgrade to every attack?" And I was done, and I was like, "I guess I'm making an upgrade to every attack because that was a really cool idea." I delayed sending my game out another week or two to make an upgrade for every attack. And you have to understand, it took me months. And I was finally like the light at the end of the tunnel. And then all of a sudden, let's do more things. All right, so we're going to do tooltip for thorns, tooltip, retaliation damage, version numbers. Oh no. I definitely have not been keeping track of any of my version numbers. I'll show you how many different versions I've uploaded since I've put this game on Steam since Friday. But then again, Ross, you kind of know that because there was like 30 things I had to redo. So I just kept re-uploading it like every 20 minutes. Do you remember that? Is this cost reduction? Decreases cost? Always ideas to add stuff, but don't shoot. Mm-hmm. So Twisted, that's what happened. I released what I thought was great. It wasn't. And now I'm making it greater. Cash per wave. The game looks very similar than what it used to, but it didn't do the things that it's doing now. It's not. It functioned exactly the same. It just wasn't as smooth, if that makes sense. Probably a good idea to start once it gets a little more stable, Or maybe now, since you've limited 0 while I've been here, which is notably more stable a release schedule. Yeah, what I might do, Ross, is even if I have to like send out an update, maybe I'll just do it once a week from now on. Maybe not from now on, but like if somebody comes to me with a bug, I'm gonna just push out an update. I don't care. It is what it is. But if I find some kind of a serious issue, I'm gonna push it out. If it's something small, like hey, I'm gonna add a new enemy type, it'll come out on a Tuesday or something like that. Cash bonus upgrade, increases first kill, game speed, increases the overall game speed. And then the last one for now. And then the other ones I have to create my own tooltip for. I have to say, you have a great game here. I'll drop a review after I play it tomorrow. Yeah, please do, Twisted. Give it some serious thought, though. I don't want just like a, hey, this is great, you should get it. I would like a legitimately thought out review. If you have ideas, I'd rather you give them to me here so we can implement them first. But if you find that A, I'm not being as responsive as you think I should be, if you think I suck at what I'm doing, you just put it all out there. All I ask is you give me a chance to fix whatever your issue is, and I will absolutely do that. And if that's the case, we can make a great game together. Basic attack increase increases the damage of your basic attack. The BSS cannon. Dev made a game. 5 out of 7. I don't think I'll find anything negative at this point. The game loop is solid. I appreciate that, buddy. No doubt. No doubt. I appreciate it. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy this one now. Yep, that works. Increases the attack damage of all of your special attacks. Increases the damage of all your special attacks. Oh, wait. By 150%. I'm going to add that because I think that's important. By 150%. All right. Special attack on start. Unlocks a special attack at the start of every round. Defense upgrade increases your base defense or increases your defense by 150%. Yeah, but always nice to be able to note the version is a bug is found, especially when you start using source control. If someone comes in complaining, you can make sure they're on the current build to pull the update. And if you start posting this new update things, since DMs do, tell the servers that add a fix it gives. Oh yeah, fair. No, I'm with you. I thought about doing that this week, like with my huge update to all the visuals, Ross. But I decided, you know what? Let me just hold off. I don't want to do that just yet. So let's get move speed increase. Increases your movement speed. Increases your movement speed. What do you think? This is what you were looking for, right, Ross? Let's check it out, make sure I did everything correct. And let's make sure I can't accidentally look through the things. Increased attack damage, light amount healed, critical hit chance, attack speed, crit hit damage, max health, damage taken from attacks, increases the chance of stun, HP regen, retaliation damage, cost reduction, increases the amount earned per wave, increase the amount earned per kill, game speed, experience gained, Increases damage your basic attack to BSS cannon by 150%. I wonder if I can increase the just go Cubicron and increase intensity 2. Already, dude, you made it to intensity 2? That's fantastic. I wonder if I can increase the let me Google this. Can I increase the font size of tooltip text? I'm sure it's yes. Let's see. It's under theme, new theme, text edit. What? Why is this so not intuitive? Why doesn't it just give me the option? There's green borders and things kept on upgrading. When I have 20, less than 20 gems, so. Okay, Ross, that sounds good. I could definitely do that. That was a little bit of an undertaking, but I can definitely do that. I want this. I want the text to be bigger. Like, why? Why can't I just like I don't want the font to be so small. Let's see. Tooltip pop-ups. So, tooltip. I wonder if I could do it in code. That's going to be really silly if I can't and I have to do it through code because there's no font setting. Let's do it like this. Let's just do a test and see what happens. So this is the game. I don't want to do it in here. I'm going to make it its own script. We're going to call this the font. You know what? We're going to call this the tooltips gem shop tooltips. There we go. And we're going to say dot tool func ready. We'll just throw it in a ready function for now just to get it. Tooltip dot font. No, tooltip text dot font. No, it doesn't give me a dot font size. Size equals 16. Dot font size. Hmm. You know what I should have done is I should have made it like incredibly massive so that I could definitely for sure know, but it might break right away. Yeah, it's broken. That's really weird. Nothing I can find says anything about it. Theme, go click faucets and panel, create a new theme resource. Double click on the new theme, open the editor. Look for the tooltip panel class. Okay, so here we go. This, what we're going to do is we're actually going to detach this script. We're actually, before we forget, we're going to go find that script. We're going to, I think it was tooltips, not this one, tooltips gem shop tooltips right here. Delete. Let me just open it, just make sure it's nothing. Delete, delete. Okay, so what it looks like is I have to make a. I've never done this before, guys, so bear with me. We're going to go to the file system. We're going to go to the tooltip panel. Theme. So when you go to theme, right click, new resource, theme, new theme, double click to open the theme. In the theme editor, you see a list of all available classes. Look for the tooltip panel class. Disable line edit, buggle, flat button, button, option button. Disable flat. Hmm. On the jump screen, the top for augments effect could be used. Could use some clarification. So, do you think this would suffice? Twisted. This is what we were just working on. Tell me if you think this is something sufficient to help you kind of, or help like a new player understand a little bit better. So now, if you hover over anything, it gives you an idea of what it does. I'm trying to figure out how to make them bigger now. That doesn't work for you because it's not updated. It's not updated yet. All right, perfect. I wanted to make sure before I moved on too much. I'm trying to figure out how to do this theme override. Default font. No, I'm not worried about that. Default base scale. I don't know what that means, but let's try increasing it. This is attack. That doesn't make sense. It says that there's like a. It says that there is a specific part for tooltips, and I just don't see it. Yeah. Type. What's in that type drop down? In the theme editor. Theme editor type. Where are you looking at, buddy? Sorry, I'm not seeing it. Oh, right here. Okay, so let's go with, what is this? This is a color rect. Color, let's say tooltip label. Font size, let's make it 32. Let's see what happens. Maybe you just fixed it, Ross. You're coming through clutch like 1,000 times. If this works. If it's not, then it is what it is. Just kidding. Ah. Just doesn't make sense to me because that seemed like it did. That seemed like it would work. Whoa, why did the theme go away? What? Oh, did I need... I maybe needed to hit save? Whatever. Where's the save? Okay, so I need to make it as a new theme. We'll put it under our scenes. Hit save. And let's see what happens. Yeah. I'll show you. There's going to be a quick way I can apply it all, I believe. Obviously, it would have been cooler to know, like... Yeah, baby. That's it, dude. That's it. I actually think that that size doesn't look bad at all either. I wonder if I can make the background look cooler. $28. Okay, let's do 20. Actually, let's do 26. Maybe I can even edit it from there. Default base scale. No, you might be right. I mean, it's certainly a large, 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 largus. I think that's it. Yeah, that looks like it, dude. That's fantastic looking. In fact, I'm actually going to go through and do that all for the yeah, that looks so good. I mean, look at that. Next to that. That's way better. Sorry, that's really exciting to me. I know it's kind of weird, but I'm very excited about that. New theme, 26. Theme, quick load. Beautiful. Let me just make sure that 26. That's it. 26. So now all I got to do is just go here, here. Yep, here, here, here. I'm not going to say here every time, sorry. Maybe every other couple times. Here. And here. Okay. Theme, quick load. That's it. Now I can even adjust this. What is this? I wish I could hover over it and it would tell me something. Kind of like a tooltip. I would like to make it not clear. Nice, Lord. You know, dude, if only there was like a weapon. I love it. It's so funny. I'm gonna go through the game and do the same thing with all the tooltips here. I think the texture rects are where they all are. Yeah, maybe I should have named all these tooltips too. But the problem is, my guess is the clear tab. Wait, hold on. Did you see something I missed? Oh, wait. What if it's this? Oh, this is for font color, font outline, font shadow, outline, font size. I'm wondering if it's this. Add a new type. Let's look through. Tooltip panel again. Oh, I see. It's the container the tooltip lives in. So I can look at the label and the panel. Now check the color. Yes, the bosses are all random. Oh, here we go. Thank you. What color should they be? The text is white. What if we leave it black and just make it like a little bit see-through? Just a little tiny bit compared. And let's see if that works. Oh, wait, I didn't hit save. Yeah, it's the same theme code, is basically what it is. So, yeah, all I have to do is, if only there was a way to save it. I think that's really just a failure on Godot's part. Is just like, I don't know, man. Just like gotta save things. It should be easier. You could just save things. Hold on, let me program it into the game real quick. Yeah, let me just like program it in. Oh, cool. Hey, look, I just created it for all of Godot's users. Yeah, I'm that guy apparently. Sorry, let's see what happens. I would have tested that before I go to put it into the next couple things. Now, it would be cool to make them even look even better, dude. How cool would it be if I could make like custom tooltips? That would be sweet. I could play around with this for a little while. That looks way better. Look, it's more of a square. That looks way better. It's much easier to read. It's not nearly as like see-through. Yeah, it's like right up against the edge, right? You know what we could do for that? And this is going to sound kind of goofy, but what we could do is we could add a space here and a space there. So this is defense. Upgrade. Don't add spaces. Oh. I like doing things the ridiculous way, Ross. This is the absolute wrong fix. I'll watch it not even work anyway. No, it doesn't. Look. Ay, ay, ay. It's just so funny to me. Because you are absolutely right. Um, all right, let's go back to the theme. Pull up the theme. There it is. Style box. Skew. Set non-zero. Either skew store style box horizontally and vertically. Futuristic style is positive skew. Skew to the right. Upwards. Y. Negative. Border widths, expand margins. Left, let's do 5. Right, we'll do 5. And I think the top and bottom looked good. Let's see if that does it. Oh, yeah, you saw it just like when I did. Yep. Oh, the corner radius. We can make the corners rounded? That sounds fun. I like that idea. That didn't seem to do anything. Squares are for squares. Oh, we could add a border. I think a border would look sweet. Yeah, so this is in the actual thing itself. It's not in, this is the style box. So every time the Godot starts the project, it auto saves everything here. Because we're not working on this anymore. We're working on the actual inspector of the theme itself, I believe. Or maybe not. Either way, why don't we worry about the, let's do this first. Corner radius, top left. Oh my gosh, dude, you can do each corner by itself. So I could just do the top left and bottom right, and that would do that. That looks cool. Let's see if we do it 15. I even like 15. That looks sweet. Blend, what does this do? We'll fade into the background. Let's add like a gray border. We just need to make the border width higher. Left, top. That looks sweet, dude. Although I may change the color. What if I did like a straight up, like super close to being white? That looks cool. I like that. Corner detail. I don't know what that means. Blend. I don't want to blend it. I want it to stand out. Left margin's good. Top margin's good. Bottom shadow. I don't want a shadow. Don't want that. Content margins. Oh, there we go. This is the margins itself for the content inside of it. So left. I wonder why -1. Let's see. The left margin is kind of space available to context for the contents margin consideration. As for contents of this box style, increasing this value reduces space available for the contents from the left. So I guess we would, you know what? Let's just try it the way we are. Let's hit save. And let's go again and see what happens. This is super cool. It's so funny that I'm so excited about a tooltip, dude. Oh, look at the tooltips are gonna look so much better. But they are. They're gonna look way better than they did before. How odd is that? Now the borders get cut off. And that's not what it looked like in the thing. Yeah. -1 is the lowest I can go. Let's see what happens when we do this. Let's add both of these to 10. Oh, whoops. Let's click save. And let's see what happens. I'm a real dev now. I think so too, Ross, but I want to see for sure. I don't want to assume it will and then not try it and then that been the thing that we had to do all along. You know what I mean? I actually didn't do anything. I know I hit save too. Also, I'm going to make color like a light blue. I'm going to find the color that I use for gem shop. Oh, it's pretty close. All right, let's see what you're saying. Set the expand back to 0. Leave content at 5, see what it does. 5, 5. All right, let's do it. Whatever. We'll know. Yeah, we'll know here for a second though that if it's the issue. Either way. That's it. That was it. And I don't like the blue anymore. So 10 it is. 10 made much more sense. We're going to change the blue to a white. I don't know what color to use here. Awesome, Twisted. I'll see you later, dude. Enjoy your night with your wife. Have some good food. Yeah, it was weird, right? It sounded like it wasn't going to be that. Yeah, Twisted. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow, and thanks for buying my game, dude. That's incredible. I appreciate that. I don't know what color I want to make this though. What about a green? What about like a dark green? Or actually, you know what? What about like a silver, like a gray? I think the gray would look nice. Uh, Yellow or silver. Let's try yellow. I like the color yellow. Yeah, I'm with you. And I think if it was the color of the text schemes everywhere else, I think that would make sense. But I do like the white on the black. I think that looks good. And then I'm definitely going to add all of this. People will start thinking I designed it in Microsoft Paint. I might take away the opacity. The opacity. Actually, no. That actually doesn't look bad. It looks a little green. I'm gonna make it yellower. Okay, that's a good idea too. Let's go to color. It's more of like a golden yellow. I'm thinking like right here. Looks good. I'm gonna try this blend idea. Now I want it to stand out. I could also decrease the border slightly so it's not as prominent. And should I just make it all rounded, or do I just leave it the corner? I think that's a nice touch, but I'm willing to your ideas, to open to your ideas. Okay, got it. Thank you, sir. I think this is fine. I think this looks good. Um, yeah, This looks good. So this is what we're going to do now. Yeah, that makes sense. That's where I did most of my colors things too. I got it from the thing. I use the same like. Oh man, I don't even want to describe how I do my coloring with MS Paint. You'll just make fun of me. All right, let's see. So we're gonna go ahead and go to. We're gonna find everywhere that we have tooltips. So we have it under statistics. Oh, you know what, dude? Tooltips. All these tooltips. All in one spot. How nice and simple is that? Beautiful. Let's test it out. Yo, what's up, Theodore?
People!
You're a nerd. Listen, just because I'm sitting here programming a game does not necessarily mean that I'm a nerd. Okay? Yeah, I'm still going, dude. Check out the game now, Theodore. It's got little things that just make it so good. So I haven't done the what's it called? The thing yet. But I'm working on it. Why is the tooltip not working? Oh no, I broke it. That does. Oh, there was none up there. Oh, that makes sense. Look how much better this looks, dude. I think it looks so much better, dude. He wants banned you for asking that. What's up, Bobbly Rick? Welcome, 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 welcome. We're just creating our own game, dude. We programmed, developed, designed this game together. And we can actually read the tooltips now. It's incredible. Yeah, I get it, dude. I'm a little bit sleepy myself. I still have one more project I want to tackle before I go to bed. Dude, this... And being able to read the tooltips while the game is paused, man, what a game. What a game. Only one thing I want to test before we go to the next step. All right, good. So you can still look at that one, but you can't look at anything behind this. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm really treating you now. Yeah. Yeah, so all the Raiders, if you guys want to check out my game, here's my game on Steam. Click on that link. It'll take you to my page. If you have no intention of buying my game, but want to support me anyway for free, go and wishlist it. Let Steam know that somebody cares about my game. Maybe that, it'll start to, provide my game to other people. I'm going to increase... Now I'm going to do the tooltips for my buttons. I wish there was a way to find out like where all my stuff is. As in like start button tooltip stuff. Where is the tooltips? Is it in here? No, it's not. Oh, that's right, because it's going to be here. It's not going to be here. Game mode select. Color rect. Nope. So let's open it up. Standard. Standard button. We're going to add the theme. Quick load. Tooltip. We're going to go to the endless start button. Add the theme. Quick load. The tooltip. Boom. Will it show up on discovery queues? Yeah, I think so. If you you have to type in Angles, ANGLES of death, and it'll come up for sure. If you like go into the search bar, it'll show up. I do want to make the font size for this slightly larger. Yeah, that's a fair statement. I could definitely do that. Let me go here real quick though and do it on. So there's a start button for here, game mode select, choose intensity, back button, intensity, intensity up, intensity down, standard release, theme. Does this have a tooltip? It sure does. Theme, quick load, scenes, new theme. Oh man, theme, quick load, boom. Beautiful. So I got a start screen, gem shop, ability screen. Is there any other tool tips in my game that I want to knock out while I'm doing it? Fianor, how was your stream, buddy? Did you guys have fun? That looks so good. That looks so good. Okay, tool tips are good. Let's go back to the gem shop. We are going to come to the game first. We're going to find our lines. We're going to pick this line. We're going to go to our gem shop again. You have no idea the undertaking this is going to be. Took me a long time to add the other ones. The only good thing is, though, is that I figured out how to do that quite easily. All right. Only one thing to do but to do it. Where did it go? It just disappeared. Paste. Where is it? What? What? Oh, it's invisible. I was like, what? So confused. Up, left, right. All right, that's the correct spot for it. We're getting there, fellas. We're getting there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Boom, 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 boom. Looks good. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so now they're all there. Oh wait, hold on. I should probably do that one too. All right, now they're all there. Now I got to go back to my game. And here's my code to make them float. Or blink, I mean, oh, what do you mean, oh? What did I say? I'm getting tired. What did I say? That was dumb. Maybe I should get them all. Was that it? All right, so we're going to make this code its own specific code because I don't want it to get into the way. We're going to attach a script. We're going to call this the buttons blinking. Right. Yeah, I got you. Fair. We're going to add this. Now we just gotta do this. This is attack. This is lifesteal. I know it sounds kind of goofy, but it actually is important that I'm putting them in the correct spot. Attack, lifesteal. This is crit. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Now that I think about it, I just need to make sure I'm not missing anything. And actually, there's going to be a few more here. I'm going to have to copy and paste a couple more times. Because what I want to do is utilize this code again. I think there's 5 more. That's just for me to be able to see where I stopped and started. Okay. So many times it's past my bedtime and I closed the game like an hour ago, so I'm out of here. All right, Ross. I'll see you later, buddy. Thanks again for your help. Thanks for hanging out. Look for the update tomorrow. I'm gonna finish this part and then I'm going to bed as well because I'm hurting. The worst part is though I have to add this logic to all of the if it's if statements and whatnot. So I have to figure out where I did that and copy it, the idea of it because I know it was a little bit simpler. Yeah, here. This is what I did. Yeah, the function button glow. And then how did I call that function? Let's see. Process. Oh, right. Got it. I figured out why I did it that way. Cool. All right. So what I'm planning on doing, many bars picture turn costs. Hmm. Okay. Is this the easiest thing to copy from here? Because this is going to be tough. No, it's not. Okay, so you'll see in a second what I mean, Grant. Button glow. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to come up to where the buttons start. Utility. And then we just need the augments. Here we go. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up here and we're going to completely devastate our lives and do this. Here, here, here. No. Oh, that was fantastic. Oh, buddy. You're so funny. This is why I love you the most, Grand. All right, let's see. Here. We're going to go here. We are going to go here. We are going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. Here. All right, and here's where I'm going to be confused about what to do. Not insert. Takes me a while for people to know me to laugh at those jokes. I'll be honest with you, Grant. I would laugh either way. I love when people can like joke about a situation they're going through that sucks. That's how I get through all that stuff too, dude. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say if it equals 1, if equals 1. Nah, dude. I don't think anybody should feel bad for you, and I don't think you should feel bad for yourself. And the way I look at it is we all have things we deal with. And if all it takes is me laughing with you to make you feel good. Who cares? I'll do it. I think that's it. Okay. I have to figure out how much these things cost. 5, 10, 75, 10, 5, 5, 10, 75, 10, 5, 5, 10, 75, 10, 5. Here's what I'm going to do. 5, 10, 75, 10, 5. So what I'm going to do is, oh, whoops. Go back to my code. 5, 10, 75, 10, 5. Stun chance. HP regen. Oops. Close. Thorns. Cost reduction. Cost per wave. Or cash per wave, I mean. Whatever this is. Cash bonus. This is game speed. XP. Basic attack. Special attack. Gem defense. Move speed. Okay. I think these are right. All right, let's see. 0, 1, false, 1, 1. 0, 1, false, 1, 1. We're going to go to global script. Zero, one. Here's what I'm going to do. Just because I'm getting tired, it's hard to tell. Gem speed augment is 0. Yep, that's correct. Gem defense augment 1. Special attack 1. Basic attack and special and start is false. So basically what I'm trying to do here, Grand, is I'm trying to make it to where I'm checking that if they are the value that they're supposed to be, then it should be equals true. Then they should be visible. Basically saying you can afford it, you should buy this. Oops. Now I need to put a lot of else equals false in there. It's going to take forever. Oops. I think you can get as many as you can get in there. If you sit inside of a boss and let your needle spread out, they can literally get all of them, and you can continue to do it until the enemy dies or the needles start to fall off. As long as you don't die, obviously. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I love the needle attack. That was so hard to code. I had to learn how to do this thing where like you attach it to another body once it enters it, and it was just really cool. And then imagine now I had to now if the body teleported, it also had to teleport with it. It works like 99% of the time. And I couldn't get it to work 100% of the time, and I called good enough, if that makes sense. Every now and then you'll just see like a needle floating around, clearly following something, but you can't see what it's following. Getting there. Oops. All right, we're getting close, fellas. We're getting close. Only a lot more to go. Oops. I keep making little errors like that. That's okay. Oh, that would be cool. I don't know how we track it, but that is a good idea. Could you imagine getting like 15 needles into an enemy? We'd call it the porcupine achievement. Porcupine. There is an achievement for dying on wave 1. It's like a horrible fate. How did this even happen? Something like that. It's a struggle, so it's always so bad. You're not bad, Grand. You're not bad. You're just not good. I wouldn't call you bad. I'm just kidding. Oh man, I'm just messing with you. It's the eyes, not me. Look at me. Look at me with your horrible eyes. All right, let's see if this works. False. All right, we're done. Let's see if it works. Please work. Please don't be any errors. Just work 100%. That would be nice. All right, so I only have 41. So the only two that should be lit up are these two, right? All of them are lit up. That's no longer 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 lit up. That's it. Yeah, I'm with you, Lord. That's a great idea. 60% of the time works 100% of the time. Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and increase. Yeah, look, see? Can't afford that anymore. Can't afford anything anymore. Guys, it's working. It's working. Hold the phone, it's working. This is going to be infinitely hard to test, though. With as many gems as I have. I know it's a tough problem to have, guys. I'm sorry. So what do you think, Lord? You haven't seen the new updates, but gameplay-wise, it's not drastically different. Wow. It works like a charm. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted it to look like. Oh, gotcha. That's kind of interesting. When you go back, for some reason, it opens up the start screen. Oh, you know what I did? It's always that way. I made it visible so I could test things on it, and I forgot to make it invisible again. My bad. My bad. Oh, it's on the start screen. There we go. Game mode select. That should be it. And then I'm going to go to bed. So, guys, we've updated a ton of stuff today. We spent literally 6 hours. I've not taken a single break. I think I went to the bathroom one time, actually, now that I say that out loud. Wow. Looks so good. Back, start. Just make sure everything looks good. Start on wave 1. No boss coming right away. Yeah, Lord. All the bosses are completely random. So your first boss may have been Hellfire today, or for now. Next time it might be the Serpent. You know what I mean? But you'll never fight the same bosses twice in a row, or even before you fought all the other bosses during the same run. So let's say you got the Serpent first. You'll never fight the Serpent again in that run unless you've killed every boss in that run. Now, that doesn't mean that if you were to quit out and restart, you won't fight the Serpent first again. It's just, you know what I mean? The only thing I might add is some more of an indicator of when the player gets hit. But we'll do that on another night. I am blasted tired. I'm going to export my game so I can push out this update to you guys. And hopefully you guys have fun with it. Yeah, that boss is a cool boss. I love the way that that boss operates. But I can see how having nothing but trailing attacks would be kind of difficult. But give me 2 seconds. Did I do anything else fun today? Yeah, I took the kids out to get some ice cream. We did a lot of cool stuff together. They had school this morning, so they were able to, you know, learn a little bit. Oh, did I forget to? Yeah, I did. Oops. No new chunks. That's because we didn't add anything new. We did all kinds of fun stuff, man. We spent some time outside. It was a beautiful day outside today. Let's upload this again. Beautiful. All right, now I just got to upload the game. So I'm going to be pushing out an update just so you all are aware. So to get the update, you may have to log out of Steam and log back into Steam. For everybody that hasn't seen it yet, this is the link to my game. It is a fantastically fun game. I think everybody's been having a blast playing it. I am going to set it live here in a minute. And then you guys, or it's live now, but I'll push the update now here in a minute. And then you guys should be able to play it. I just got to get the phone. So I can get my confirmation number. And then I'm going to hit publish. So yeah, guys, pick up the new update. It's live in 3, 2, 1. Like I said, you may have to restart Steam for it to notice it. But yeah, that's it. That's it. So just to give you guys a heads up on all the builds that we've created since we started this game on Friday. All the updates I've pushed out since the game started Friday. Just to give you guys a heads up. Right here. Oh wait, hold on. There could even be more. Oh, that's my full name again. Whatever. Oh well, you guys get it. You guys get it. All right. Y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll catch y'all later. Lord, I'm glad you're enjoying playing the game. Grant, I will See you later. I'm sorry. That was stupid. I don't even know why I said that. It wasn't even that funny. All right, have a good night, guys. I'll see y'all later.